Hello everybody and welcome to the world of Elizium. When last we left our watchers, they'd gone to the land of magic and found out a few things that they can use to their advantage to possibly fight against Cobb and use his spellbook against him, although they ran into a bit of trouble when Mav gave them a teleporting stone that sent them straight to Castle Craven. And in doing so, they did however find the Dracolich, Carfax, the Dracolich's phylactery and destroyed it, but at the same time had a near-death experience with Cobb himself, as the party members were sent through a gate portal via Merlin and also Marcus staying behind to cover their tracks. They ended up literally dead between Silvercrest's Silverleaf, where they met the third remaining watchman, Teru, the sorceress, who led them to Silverleaf after they discussed that was probably more the pressing place to go, to find somebody that Mab had pointed out to them may be able to help them in Frick, who actually was disguising himself as one of Vulen's professors in Silverleaf Academy. After rushing around the academy trying to find him, they managed to. At which point, obviously, he did take off his disguise and reveal himself to them as obviously a very tall forest gnome. And once he had learned that they didn't actually have the Cobb spellbook on them for him to read, he literally just yoinked Merlin and Marcus out from wherever they were to where they were. However, before we get back to those guys, obviously there was something that happened last week. More precisely, in Dull Dawn, a few days before the present day, where we spent a little bit of time with the servants and friends of the party, that being obviously Sebastian, Lucy, Byron, Heather and Rias, who had quite the adventure, starting off by taking care of Bill and Ben, obviously Bill being the giant toad, and Ben being the flumph. They also ran into a bit of issue with, Marcus's succubus friend Rias, as she tried to manipulate a couple of them, charm a couple of them, and tried to get underage children drunk. Nevertheless, they had quite a eventful time, even actually coming back to visit some dwarfs named, obviously, Dipsy, Lala, Poe, and Tinky, part of the Cindercliff clan. However, despite the fun, it can't always last, as the skies grew cloudy and it looked like a storm was approaching. However, those people soon realised that it wasn't, at the very least, a natural storm, and the shape of something quite gargantuan was looming over them. However, before they could do anything, the beast in question struck, more to be precise, what looked to be a gargantuan Dracolich. But now we come back to the present day, and we are in one of the lecture halls in Silverleaf Academy, where all the party members are gathered, along with Teru, Marcus, Merlin, and Frick. So, literally the last thing I'll see you guys saw I should say, was one, Merlin and Marcus being yoinked out of wherever they were, thanks to Frick, and for some reason Teru getting extremely angry at Marcus. Quite literally to the point of kicking him.
Can't relate.
So everyone's okay. They probably look really, really tired, but
Make me perception check.
perception.
Yes, please.
That's 8.
Well, all of this.
You can all do that if you wish, yeah.
Yeah, actually, oh fuck.
Oh, wait.
Can I just like grab their face? Just stare at how many How many wrinkles they have under their eyes?
Reach them, start trying to silly putty, get the
One,
newspaper on.
2, 3. Is that
Cat-
4? I think that's 4. 4 hours of no sleep.
4 hours. Yeah, man, if only.
So mine was rubbish.
Well, I mean, like 4 hours of them like being there. Like,
Vendrak's just like, how long were you in there? These bags are Gucci.
I bet Heather would want to steal them.
Good to be back, kids.
So what did everybody else get?
I got a 9.
9.
I got a 14.
Sorry, repeat that.
14.
14.
Fucking.
You rolling Vulen or?
Yeah.
I will roll without the modifier first because I'm still opening the stupid PDF. Oh, good. That's 3 so far. That's what the modifier. Let's look at the modifier. I'm not even proficient. Okay, cool. It's a 6. I doubled it.
Don't you get advantage on perception checks because of your shield?
Do I?
Or is that insight?
Or just an addition?
I do get advantage on something. I know one of them is initiative. The other one is.
I can't remember.
All right, I get advantage, so I can roll one more time.
Yeah.
24.
24, nice.
Jesus.
Oh wow, 15. So 18 in total.
18, okay. So
I suddenly went from not seeing anything to this shield being like, hey.
Look over here. Okay, so Vendrak and Vulen, well, maybe less Vulen, but you grow a little concerned as you notice that each time Teru is kicking Marcus, there seems to be a few streaks of dark liquid coming out from underneath Marcus.
Oh, that's not good.
Now, with a 24, am I getting the impression that these streaks are coming from the kicks, or he's already wounded?
Yeah, with your 24, he seems to be already wounded.
Right.
A kick wouldn't well, unless it was a very, very violent kick, it wouldn't, just immediately split somebody's gut open, essentially.
And she's a sorcerer.
It's agitating the wound.
She's probably not wearing like some sort of, it's not like some assassin boots where she's got
No.
spurs or daggers or some shit.
No. And I mean, it doesn't seem to be very violent kicks. It's like somebody's trying to just kick a stone across the floor.
Yeah.
Kind of kicks.
It's a nice little chisel kick.
Okay. Oh, hey, no, that's enough of that.
The kind of kick where somebody was worried for someone's sake.
What? Like, are you directing this at Teru? I should ask. Yeah.
That's Teru. That's enough of that.
What?
Take a closer look.
Huh? It's like I'm guessing you're pointing to.
Yeah, I'm pointing to the fucking growing puddle of what seems to be like dark blood.
It's just like, so she follows your figure. It's like looks at Demarcus and it's like, oh, sorry.
I'll reach in my bag. Inventory again. I got a lot of campaigns going on these days.
Busy man.
Yeah. And
I don't have any damages or anything. Damn.
And
well, bandages are hardly necessary. I'm just gonna cast a quick just cure wounds to at least mend it up a little bit.
There you go.
I could roll for it if you want, but
I'm actually gonna roll something real quick. At that point, gotta open my dice tray up.
Got a lot more dice now.
All right, so Marcus begins to see you start casting the spell, and he holds up his hand. It's like, don't waste your spells on me. I'll be alright.
Oh, come on.
It's not to mention the reason I'm saying for you not to waste your spells is this might be a little bit beyond you.
Okay.
And it's like, with Merlin's help, he gets up and you see that there's something sticking out from behind his back.
Is that a gun?
Okay.
And what it looks to be is... It looks to be, at least because of it actually piercing him, a sharpened bone.
Not his, I trust.
No. It looks to be a bone that was basically sharpened into a point that's been stabbed into him.
Oh, well, I mean, spells notwithstanding, this needs to be dealt with post haste. I would love to make a medicine check to help him with that.
Well, I'm gonna say, well, regardless, at least bind the wound, and I'm gonna actually rip part of his coat. I'm gonna use that to wrap around his chest, I guess being under the bone, because like I can't obviously put it over it. So I'll do that, and then I'll cast mending on his coat to fix it, so it's like a free bandage.
Oh, that's
That's
clever.
good thinking. That's good thinking.
Alright,
They're on payroll.
so, Vulen, you want to make me that medicine check while Vendrak is dressing the wound, or at least dressing around the wound.
Well, dressing the front, the back, I mean, you know, you gotta go around.
Yeah.
There's so many pretty new dice these days. Oh, let's make the white one. I like this one. I only really... And I don't have much of a modifier for that, it turns out. 9.
No. Like, obviously, you've seen many stab wounds in your time, but never... You're worried, that this would be something different, seeing as though it's a bone. You don't know if there may be anything more to this.
Yeah, like it might be... The bone might have hooked. It might have barbed ends or something, like, you know, being more dangerous to remove than to leave.
Yeah.
Without additional, like, surgical procedures.
Yeah.
That's my assumption. Which sounds like a lot for a 9, but that's just basically me saying, I don't know if I can do this.
Yeah.
Maybe have any help here.
It's fine. I've got ways of getting this thing out. And thank you, Vendrak, for your assistance.
Yeah, no problem. But where the hell did that bone come from? I didn't see anything in there when we left.
Well, there's a reason I told you not to try and heal it, because I don't know what effects it's having on me, seeing as though my feet have gone numb at this point.
Yeah.
But this was something that got thrown at me just before we got out of Castle Craven.
Well,
Okay. Hang on. Don't have detect magic, do I? No. Shit. Can I examine this bone, at least, and see if there's any sort of inscription or any sort of runic placement on this thing? Because that... Just the timing of right before it got pulled out, you know, there's concern that maybe there's something about it. We've had folks been scryed upon before.
Alright, go ahead.
I wanted to take a closer look at the wound around. I mean, I guess I'd have to roll medicine, but I'd like to take a closer look around the impact point of the wound, like where he got stabbed.
Alright.
See if there's any kind of like weird coloration or anything, you know.
Alright, so first off, you look around the edge of the wound where the point of the bone has gone into his back, and obviously apart from the typical bruising and obviously, you know, lacerated area, there appears to be nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay. And what was Vulen doing?
Rolling poorly. So would that be investigation or arcana, perhaps?
Okay, so the difference of that would be: Are you trying to demise if there's anything magical about the bone, or are you just investigating the bone itself?
Guess it would have to be arcana, which is a shame because less of a modifier. So that's another 9, in fact.
Okay. So you don't. Well. The thing that so you said there's something odd about the bone.
Mm-hmm.
Something odd about it, but you can't place it.
Mm-hmm.
Any chance I can help him out with an Arcana check of my own?
Sure.
Wonderful.
All right, Katterina's going to take a closer look herself.
Vulen may
And
not be able to.
she's going to roll a 21.
Nice.
I was gonna
Okay,
say,
so
She's much better at arcana itself. It comes
You-
naturally.
you sense something inside the bone.
Inside the bone itself?
Mhm.
Yeah.
And he said it was thrown at him, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, essentially, Vulen's thinking is like the fantasy version of shooting a car with a tracker bullet on the way, like as it's speeding off.
Oh, son of a bitch. That's actually, wow. That's on the nose. Okay, she's going to relay that with Vulen's help to the rest of the group. It's not the bone itself. There's something in it. I don't know what, but...
Hmm.
Well, perhaps I can have a look.
Ooh.
And can I see, is Merlin looking fine? Is he looking
Merlin appears...
roughed up?
Yeah, well, a bit roughed up, a bit, like, looking exhausted, but apart from that, there seems to be no wounds or
Alright, then-
anything of that nature
so he's roughly
about him.
tilted,
Okay.
hair frazzled.
A little bit, yeah.
We'll get this back.
So he gets, like, from what you can see, it looks to be, basically, I'm trying to remember the bloody name of it. Like, the lower half of a leg bone.
Femur.
That's it, thank you.
Sorry, that's the upper half.
Oh, is it the upper half?
Tibia.
Tibia, there we go. And basically, I suppose, like, where it looks to be the ankle joint, where the ankle bones join on, there seems to be, a hole in the top of it. And using a bit of what appears to be mage hand, Merlin pulls what looks to be a tiny rolled up scroll out.
Okay.
Oh.
And unfolds it. And begins to look very, very worried as he reads it.
Oh, come on, Merlin, spit it out.
First of all, we need to we need to keep Marcus in check.
All right.
He's got a curse of undeath upon him.
Oh.
That escalated.
Great. So I'm turning undead. Wonderful.
A curse and death was.
Someone who's already immortal becoming undead.
Well, at least, luckily for you, it won't be that hard to beat my brains in when I can only move 5 miles per hour.
All right. How much time do we have to figure out how to deal with this?
Well, judging that it's already possibly had some effect on his feet, not long.
Okay. What's not
But if I have some time to rest, I do have an idea of how to keep him in check. Keep him, if you will, suspended until we can figure a way to reverse this.
All right.
Is there any way Vulen might happen to know anything about curses?
Arcana check, please.
Okay. Maybe a pinch that could be religion, but no, it seems more arcana. Let's give this one another chance. Oh, I'm glad I did. 25, because I was in the 20.
Nice. Okay, so curses of very they're the thing is with curses, they're very hard to basically, if you will, reverse, because a curse compared to like spells, at the very least, have most of them anyway have a time limit on them.
Yeah, some
curses
are those are creative ones.
Most
illusions and creation based.
Most curses don't. Curses can go on for generations until they're stopped. So yeah, this is bad. But Merlin continues with, if I am allowed to rest, what I can do is I can perform a spell called Astral Projection, which will put Marcus in basically suspended animation, his body. Another form of his consciousness will go into Summerland until we can find a way to reverse this on his body.
So keep the inside safe while you're trying to fix the body?
Exactly.
Whoa.
If he is placed in a sort of suspended animation, his body is basically put on hold, which means whatever is in his body, whatever has cursed him, is also placed on hold. Until we have time to, figure this out.
Right. Once the subject of the curse is incomplete, it's basically no longer the subject of the curse, and the curse will be right. The calculations are going in front of the head.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
I'm afraid that might be the best we can do. After all, we are under rather dire circumstances. Last we've heard, last I checked in on Dawn, it was under assault by Carfax once again.
Wonderful. So, he did come back before, even after we destroyed the phylactery.
We all seem to have had a shared vision. It's as if Cobb is sending us a direct statement by showing us these visions of this dragon attacking our town.
Could be the dragon doing that himself, as well.
Regardless, it seems pretty personal, don't you think?
Oh, yes, it is getting very personal, but then again, we're involved for a start. And we've had a problem with him over 10,000 years ago, so... Yes, this is getting very personal.
Katterina thinks for a moment and resumes saying nothing.
Anyway, I see you found Frick. Delightful. Well, for a start, and he pulls out the book, the spellbook Cobb.
Who put this book?
It's like, well, I believe you have some reading to attend to, Master Frick. It's like, ooh, haven't seen this in quite a long time since the last time you picked this up. Yes, well, it fell out of our hands quite a long time ago. It became lost to us. Well, I don't remember everything about this, but I will definitely have a look. See what I can find. At which point, Frick will don his disguise. Obviously, as the professor once again. Right. In the meantime, I will take Marcus away and obviously rest myself.
Well, how long can you actually keep him from fully turning?
As long as his body nor his projection as such are touched almost indefinitely. Well, as long as I'm alive.
Okay.
Hopefully, though, I don't want to do that. I want it to be as short as possible. However,
Well, I know a little thing or two about curses, and my voice keeps changing. I'm sorry. I know a thing or two about curses, and I know that this thing can't obviously easily be removed, or bad things will happen. But if you give me a day or two, well, if you give me a day, I should be able to figure out a way to remove it. At least the curse from the item, and we can take the item out. I won't get rid of the curse on him necessarily, but at least we can get rid of that.
very good. Very good. I shall allow you to do that. Like I said, myself, I will rest. That'll also give Frick time to look over the book, see if there's anything any of us have missed.
Okay.
And,
I'll also be talking about parrots.
Vendrak, are you going to try doing what you did to Heather?
It's a little different. This is curses are a little different than just simply a magical effect. Take a bit more effort.
They're very stubborn,
Indeed.
insidious. Anything I can do to be of assistance, I would be more than happy to do so.
Thank you. But at least at the meantime, all I need to do is rest. And obviously, the sooner I can rest, the sooner I can put Marcus in the suspended animation, and less of him will become undead.
Well, unless we intend to put him, to lay him up in the student dorms, I can provide my own home here for you.
Very well.
It's gonna be a little off campus, so whenever we intend to go, I'll simply have Vulen lead y'all there.
Alright, so unless there are any objections, Merlin certainly isn't having any objections at this point. Unless there's any objections from anybody else.
No, don't think so. No.
No.
Alright then. Vulen.
For a fleeting moment, I was thinking about what protection from evil or good would do in this situation. Protects from undead against the. But I'm not gonna.
It's like Zebrin from Dragon Age. You walk into a room that's about to explode with fire. Everyone's burning. The cloth is just smoking everywhere. And 10 minutes later, he goes, "I believe there are traps in here." That's what protection from good and evil would do. Sorry.
Vulen, lead the way.
Indeed, I'll bid Professor Frick good luck. Please get in touch if you need anything.
Of course.
And I will I'll proceed to head out of the whichever building this is on campus, and go across the commons in the courtyard, head down to more or less the township of Silverleaf, and head to my home, which is kind of well-to-do position at the school. So not gonna lie, it's kind of nice.
A little on the bougie side.
Oh, slightly. It's not gaudy, other than the elven architecture itself. It's not necessarily gaudy. Well, maybe some of the trappings inside are. So yeah, it's. I think it's maybe a split level where you have like a kind of a den, kind of a lounge area on the lower portion, and then the bedroom and guest room. Maybe guest rooms, 2 guest rooms perhaps. I think that makes sense. But master bedroom and 2 guest rooms are on the upper area. Probably the kitchen too. Well, no, the kitchen. Would it make sense for a kitchen to be downstairs? Yeah, actually, kitchen's downstairs. This is the minutia for which I live. So yeah, I lead you in. What you see when you get in there, like you see a lot of kind of traditional looking elven wood furniture. So when I say traditional, I mean like it's stuff that was probably purchased, maybe made around here by any of the craftsmen in the township. So it's not very heavy looking. It's not very. It looks sturdy enough, but it's got some little bits of ornamentation and some sort of curl to a lot of the wood sparrings on the furniture, like any of the wood supports. There's usually going to be some sort of swirl or curl to make it look more organic.
Oh yeah.
But what you might notice around the house is, like, especially as far as decorative elements, like little knickknacks and trinkets on shelves and stuff, are more more metallic items. You might see more metallic items than you've seen around most of the town so far. like a little gyroscope or like a maybe some of those little clacking balls. Things there that seem to be teasing of the intellect, but not from an elven craftsmanship tradition. Stuff has been forged. Stuff has been very finely forged. And cast and sculpted.
Well.
And there's a full ass refrigerator, and it's got Alexa on it. No, there is an icebox though. There's an icebox, but of course it's empty because I haven't been home for a long time.
Sorry, I'm just imagining Alexa being in the corner.
Yeah. Alexa, order Doritos. We have guests.
Right away, Mr. Ephemera.
Oh, see, it's got to be more Elvish, so it's like Alexin or something like that.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude! With something like magic, like a combination of magic mouth, like ascending enchantment, and what was it called? Galder's Speedy Courier. You could 100% have a fantasy Alexa.
Oh my god, the enchanting on that though. That would be a stone the size of your skull.
price tag to match.
Google Home, Google Home macro.
Oh man, I'm interested in doing this now. Actually,
Look into the logistics of it.
yeah. In fact, I really wanted to take Galder Speedy Courier, but I couldn't find it on my available spell list.
Oh, okay.
That's a shame.
But
Yeah. So yeah, I leave
we
everyone.
all go
I
with
take
you,
up.
Vulen? Did we all go with you, or did you leave on your own?
That's the idea. If you wanted to, I figured as much. I would show you to my home, unless y'all had business with Frick, because I mean
That was why I asked why if there was no objections.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
I'd imagine, everybody had gone with Vulen.
Yeah, currently everybody of interest is with me right now. Everybody of interest to the current predicament or is occupied studying the book.
For the time being, it seems to be just a waiting game.
Indeed.
Unless I'm overlooking something.
No?
Yes, it seems that way, which does not do any kindness to my nerves. I said I'd take Marcus up to one of the guest rooms and do my best to lay him comfortably in a bed. I put down some fresh linen so that hopefully he doesn't bleed out all over the place.
As you go to lay him down, obviously you make sure, because the bone is sticking out his back, he's going to lay down sideways.
Yeah, he'll be on his side. Which, fun fact, is what you're supposed to do in order to make sure you're supposed to do that and elevate the feet as much as you can, as much as is comfortable, so that you don't go into shock. To maintain circulation from the feet, because legs have a difficult time. Circulation. Head level using a pillow.
Yep.
I have Slappy has a little bit of training in this because of the military.
So
Maybe not.
Vulen may have a little bit of knowledge, maybe enough. You notice I'll say for the sake of this that the only people that have come up to the actual bedroom are obviously yourself, Vulen, Merlin, and Teru. The rest of you just remained downstairs. And you noticed, apart from Merlin, who's obviously, been helping you to get Marcus onto the bed and treat him as best as possible. Teru has sort of stayed behind and has been very quiet since
his stab wound.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind making an insight check on that to see if it's, unless I'm just gonna guess that she feels guilty for reacting in the way she did when he is currently in dire danger.
I'd say at face value there is a sense of guilt. You wouldn't even need to roll for that. But if you wanted to ponder further, you would need to roll for that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 24.
24, okay. I
have certain skills.
A very particular set of skills.
So you sense that not only is the guilt there, but there's almost like a read on her face, like she's about to lose something.
Sounds about right.
But not in the normal sense of just, a good friend or something along those lines.
A loved one.
More, this sounds odd, but the word that comes up into your head is she's losing her opportunity.
Yeah. All right. I can imagine the way people think that this is losing your chance to say something important to someone.
Possibly.
And one of the if I never see you again, I just need to let you know sort of
Right.
situation.
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh god, what was he posted now?
It looks like that goddamn bird from Majora's Mask that steals all your money every time it hits you. It takes like a full quiver of arrows to kill.
Well, you know, it's protecting the dice.
This is
mine!
This belongs to me! Okay.
I made it look silly on purpose. So
I love it.
Okay.
Katterina has kind of helped herself to one of the gyroscopes on the shelf because this is cool.
Yeah.
Of course she has.
Yeah.
It's nifty.
Ask questions
Yeah.
later. Use
It's
first.
basically like if you go into a maybe a Brookstone, or maybe like a kind of one of those science stores for like Discovery Kids, right?
Yes, where
All
just the
like, all
weird
all kind of
trinkets are
fucking-
out and everywhere.
Yeah, it's like that. It's much like that.
when I was a
guy
lot
that-
younger,
I'm the guy that even at my age I still play with a Newton's cradle, and I have one at home.
Oh yeah.
when I was a lot
You
younger.
remember one of those pinhead things where it was a bed of dulled pins that you would like press against your face and it would just leave the impression.
Oh yeah, one of those
I
things.
have one of those literally in my grasp right now.
I
Oh,
think
that's
we used to have one, didn't we, Princess? Ages ago.
What? Sorry.
One of those. I think
think it was
Dad had it, didn't he? One of the things you press your hand against the pins and that, and it would leave the impression on the other side.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he did.
yeah. But didn't that get broke or something? Is that the reason it went?
Yeah, it did. It
Yeah.
was a very big one.
Yeah, once the plexiglass breaks, the pins are going everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh God, no.
Yeah, so
But yeah,
probably
Katterina's
have
got
one
a
of those.
gyroscope, and she's just fascinated by the balance.
yeah. You must have balance. Man, I've been watching so much Cobra Kai. Anyway, so as we're laying Marcus down, I'm gathering up towels that I can afford. Man, I can prestidigitate. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Shit gets clean. So I bring a bunch of linens and towels to sort of support up against this, because you've already bandaged the bone to keep it stable so it wouldn't move, right?
I bandaged the front part, but I suppose I can readapt. I mean, I can always rip off part of the sleeve and vent that back together.
I'm gonna take and make a nest of like loose towels and stuff, and pretty much just put it around the wound area so that it stabilizes where the bone is. Then I already fucked up my medicine check, so I guess I'm not gonna bandage it. So I mean, unless I guess I was doing a different task. In this case, if I could roll for that, I'd like to try. If it makes sense, if that's a different idea, then I'd like to try and stabilize
Yeah,
the
go
movement
ahead.
of the bone so it doesn't wiggle around and
No, go ahead.
dig in. What's a good medicine check? Red. Well, it's even worse, right? Because what's my medicine? 2 + 3. 7.
7.
Yeah.
So, like, you're just making sure that he doesn't basically bleed out. So you're just basically cushioning, not only the bone, but just like cushioning back. So if, like, I get almost this sense that Vulen's more worried that the sheets are just going to become absolutely covered with blood.
Yeah. So I'm using the towels. Then, yeah, I'm using the towels to put things there.
Yeah.
So it's okay. I'm basically just I'm fucking up the bandaging aspect. So I'm just kind of basically just packing the towels up against
Yeah.
I mean, you know, Vulen,
in a
I think
nest, which is sort of effective in soaking up the blood or putting pressure. Not putting pressure on it, so shit. That's not helpful. Gotta put pressure on it. All right. Well,
I like to headcanon that Vulen maybe during his studies he took like a single semester, maybe 2 of like basic first aid as kind of a
Yeah.
just in case while I'm traveling. This will be fine. Oh, he's turning into a zombie. Shit, I don't remember. Cold compress. Cold compress.
you didn't catch that curriculum.
They didn't cover that. This wasn't in the syllabus.
That sounds about right. Yeah, with my modifier for medicine, that sounds accurate. It's
Sorry.
not great. It's not terrible, but
Serviceable. Like you'd be fine at a restaurant. You know how to do the Heimlich maneuver.
yeah, the L'chaimlik.
Heimlich.
To maintain life.
Life, bend over. Okay, sorry.
Right. So I try to help get him set up safely and comfortably, and noticing Teru's concern. I put a hand on her shoulder and I say, "Don't worry. We won't lose him."
And only barely audible to you is just the words, "You'd better not."
Nodding along. It's one of the reasons I wish we had fucking Cam, because it's the nonverbal gestures sometimes. Yeah, so I nod to that.
Okay.
Not in any large fashion, just acknowledge that was said.
I'll see. Well, I suppose it's more or less what is Vulen doing now, because obviously at this point, Merlin is taking over essentially most of the duty of taking care of him, and probably will be wanting a chance to rest himself soon, like as he said.
Yeah, so there's the master bedroom, there's the 2 guest rooms. I think each guest room probably has either a double or a twin, probably a double in each. So we could probably put most. There's a double, and there's going to be some furniture, like easy chair or maybe like a futon-looking thing, like some sort of low, small. It's not really meant for sleeping, but it's like we have room for people to stay here. If we wanted to go stay at the inn, we could, but for more comfort of the fact that there are more of us. I forget. Did we bring the animals?
I'd imagine
right?
so.
Yeah, they're kind of ubiquitous at this point.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so they're parked outside. They can't fit through the door.
I thought they'd been fed lately.
I will say that they've absent-mindedly been fed.
Okay.
Well, great.
if they need food, I could always conjure up some.
Absent-minded.
Oh, yay.
Oh wait, no, I can't. That'd take 8 hours, so I don't know.
Oh, there is a market. It's not. This isn't like a city like Daldon. It's probably smaller than Glennon Vale because a lot of amenities are on campus. But for the folks who live and work on campus, they're staying more in the township.
It's like a college campus with a zip code.
I had that memorized. Okay.
Yeah, more or less. You still have people who need to build. You still need carpenters and blacksmiths and shit like that. But
Yeah.
that's far less of a priority for a town like this. So I guess a lot of the stuff you would find on campus would be stuff like looking for alchemical reagents, like looking for things that are required for study, whereas just the regular Joe Schmoes around Sorry, Joreen Smolines. Clearly, the elvish John Doe.
It tracks. It tracks.
Yeah.
I've got a bit of a question, actually. How would gentle repose work in this situation?
That's where I thought you were gonna go. Actually, I thought you were gonna go in that direction.
Oh, it works on corpses to prevent them from becoming undead, but he's not a corpse.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
he's not.
I could just stick copper pieces on his eyes, and that would annoy the fuck out of him, which could be amusing. But I don't know. It says that they're protected from decay and can't become undead.
Yeah.
But it's for
But
a
it
corpse
is-
or other remains.
Right. And that's like a cantrip. No, wait. That's like a
No, it's a second level.
second level. Okay. No. Spare the dying is a cantrip. That's right.
Mhm.
Would Marcus technically be a corpse if his spiritual essence is disconnected? I mean, that's a massive potential loophole, and me trying to like dig through the pages to
Okay, so it's been a while since I've actually read Suspended Animation, but I don't think his body is treated as a corpse.
Okay.
Sorry, astral projection.
All right, so the short of it is that it won't work. Okay.
I believe it's just the body is in basically stasis,
Okay.
while the astral projections in obviously in the normal mechanics is in the astral plane. But obviously in this campaign it's in the Summerland.
So I've also been watching a shit ton of Doom Patrol lately, which is fucking amazing. So what I'm imagining here is like when the spirit when Captain Trainer, Negative Man, when the spirit pops out of him and he just flops down onto the ground. Like that's what it's given me images of. It's like pops out and then he just goes into like a dream state. Wait, it's actually him. So I guess not. I guess Summerland would be the dream state.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I mean, a way you could put it. This is me just trying to sound cool, but is dead but dreaming.
There you go.
Dead but dreaming. Hmm? Dead but
In
dreaming.
this sleep of death, what kingdom may come?
Well,
I'll just accommodate everybody. See Merlin and I just give them the run of the guest rooms, essentially. Say, stay where you wish. If whoever wishes to stay with Marcus, keep eye over him and make sure he's comfortable. At your discretion. Guest rooms are free. You have the run of the house. You're all my guests.
I will go take my rest. I believe Terror was gonna watch over Marcus.
Do I pick up on that, by the way? Do I pick up on how Vulen is acting differently from Marcus for once?
I'm not an asshole, man. I swear. I assure you.
Katterina's just balancing the gyroscope on her fingertips. She's like, "Brrr." Yeah, when did you stop treating him like an asshole?
I haven't come down yet. I guess I'm coming down at the moment. I had a talk with Merlin. I think I came to terms about certain things. I've made mistakes. I don't want to project those mistakes onto others. When he, I'll sit next to, I'll I'll unconsciously be as I'm trying to like get the gears turning around this emotional issue. I'll be going into the kitchen and grabbing the tea set and like, oh, I don't have tea.
Bring in the kettle, the cups, and the saucers. You set it down. I don't have tea. Pick it back up and leave again.
Yeah.
You're on autopilot.
Yeah.
Vulen, you are the Alexa.
Yeah. It's been 50 years since I've been home, but it's, you know, older than that, so old habits die hard, I guess. So, yeah, I'm saying, as he's sort of looking into the middle distance, as he's trying to wrap his mind about how to say this, when he acted in such a way to harm you, it was at the same time to protect you, Katterina. That much I can understand. It was my mistake in the first place. It was not difficult to see that he wanted the cube to hand it to you. I gave it to him. I knew better. I don't know what he wanted to verify necessarily, but I could have told you that it was dangerous from the start. It was my mistake that you suffered for it.
Hardly.
I have to own that. At least he acted. If you act, you can make mistakes, but at least you act.
And if you make mistakes, you learn.
Of course. Of course.
And if you make mistakes, you meet new people. I mean, look at us now.
You're all right.
I wouldn't have ever been in Glen Vale if it was not for the mistake I made. Never met any of you guys.
That's right. Not to take the attention off me right now, but it's definitely helpful to keep us from stressing out too much about the goings on in Doldan as well. Well, no. We can come back to getting our mind off of things while we can't do much. First, I'll cast Sending to Lucy. I kind of didn't want to do this because I know we're going to do this the second RP.
Hang on, let me get the character sheet.
Yeah.
No. You're alright,
I
mate.
didn't want to do it, but this makes sense that Vulen would be like, I'm worried about Lucy and everyone at home. Like, Vulen got in touch with Bobby, right? He got in touch with Bobby.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby is the most capable individual in the city.
Oh yeah.
The most capable single person in the city. And he has the authority of being a king, so he's got command over soldiers. He's got the authority, the power, the resources, the capabilities. So that was the most preeminent message. This is the top priority of getting in touch with anyone was Bobby to keep people safe.
That's
honestly,
about
Vulen
it.
wouldn't dream. He wouldn't dream of sending Lucy especially after fucking Carfax. He doesn't know how capable any of them really are because he hasn't seen anyone but Heather briefly in combat.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think he would want to put them in harm's way. He wouldn't have been like, get ready, a dragon is coming. Go fight it, But it'd be like, are you okay? So yeah, he's gonna send a message to Lucy with Sending.
Okay.
I just had the briefest flash of seeing Bobby riding the dragon as the dragon is panicking, and you just see him like riding it like a fucking bull.
What?
Yeah. I can just see that.
I thought there was something dangerous on the way.
Awesome. So I cast a message to Lucy. I don't know how long it's been since we saw the flash in our minds of the. But man,
She started.
it's confusing when it's happening in accordance to this, because it may have been a premonition. Huh. Anyway, yeah. So she says, Lucy, are you okay? Are you safe? How is everyone in the house? How is the city? We saw the dragon attack. Please, let me know. I cheated. I said "lemmy" as like a as put words put together. Yeah. Anyway, maybe I cheated a little bit. No, just disregard. Please, just let me know. No, I had 3 words left, so let me know.
Or you can use the word "let us." Please let us know.
Let us know. Let us share.
Oh my god. Also, that's how thieves can't work.
Yeah. It's all puns.
That is
Right.
the
So, yeah.
greatest message and sending spell loophole I've ever considered. Speaking
That's
in
a good
singular
idea.
words that sound. Oh my god. Sorry.
Yeah. It doesn't matter because you're not writing it in the air. You're saying like they hear the words. So
Mhm. Crafty. So what do we got? What do we got? What do we got from that? You can reply to this message.
That's it.
That was it. That was
No, I mean that's it.
Oh, it's just silence.
Mm-hmm.
That's
no response.
Nope.
highly concerning.
Shite.
There's no answer.
Actually,
Oh wait, Esker's got his beak open, and I hear nothing. So like, I
would
tap on
this
it real quick.
would this affect the subconscious?
It is a message that I receive telepathically. So
Okay.
it
Okay.
might.
Okay.
Words in their head.
Because it
So
also doesn't necessarily require a shared language. So meaning and intent.
all right.
Do that to someone who's dreaming. Do they dream words back to you?
All right. So this is what you hear
Yes.
back.
Yeah, man.
You hear ribbit.
Okay.
Wait,
So same reaction. Like
wait.
Esker's Esker's beak is open for the little speakerphone, and I'm like, I tap on his head. I'm like, is it? Oh.
And
Clarification:
And-
the word or the sound?
no, the sound. But it's
The
like a
word.
it's a very deep. It's very deep. It doesn't sound like a normal frog or toad.
Sounds like perhaps a very large bassy.
Out of character, my mind is absolutely racing.
No.
No.
Could be anything.
No.
Intercepted. Yeah. Like Esker? Was that this? Are you? Esker looks at me like just
And
shrugs.
with the like even with the mouth open, like Esther's just violently shaking his head.
Yeah, like I don't know.
This isn't the sound I usually make.
Well, something is strange, but that was the most oddly comforting ribbit I've ever heard.
It's a weird way for them to say that they haven't croaked yet. I'll tell you that much.
I sit back down.
Frog. A frog. What?
So now I do need to take my mind off this. So as I understand it, you mentioned mistakes. I believe it was some merchandise crafted improperly that got Bobby to accompany you?
Well, it's a little more complicated than that. Well, I guess now's as good a time as any, right? Wait, now Merlin, and other than the fact that I gotta, get these spells ready. Sure. Oh.
Yeah, I guess what time is it in the day? Is it like, I mean, I suppose we could rest at any time. If time is really a factor, we could just go the fuck to sleep. Take some goddamn fantasy Ambien. But I imagine we need a little bit of stress decompression right now.
Gothy,
Hmm?
you're being oddly quiet.
What? Hey, this is your guys are taking the spotlight at this point. I can't exactly. If you want to go to sleep, you want to chill.
Well, you can tell us what hour you think it is.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, what time is it? Right. Yeah.
Like mid-afternoon.
That's kind of what I was inferring. It's
Okay,
class.
Sorry, what was that, Mouse?
Can we have something to eat?
You asked Vulen. Not me.
Can you feeding us?
Feed people.
I go to the kitchen. I fling open the ice box. I'm like, be my guest.
I just imagine this like
It's fucking empty.
I'd imagine Vulen just opens the cupboards and it goes, aha! Shelves!
High in fiber.
But there's a market in town. Would you, if we can take a moment, we can probably get something there to stock the shelves for the meantime, the interim. At least get some tea to relax.
Yeah, you could. The thing is, it's like it's one of these odd circumstances where the player knows more about the city than I do.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
at this point,
I'm gonna pop to the.
well, I was gonna say while you do that, I'll be right back.
Okay, so I'll pop over to the corner shop if anyone wants to accompany, and I mean we can continue that bonding later. And describe some rudimentary fucking like snacks and shit. It's slightly better than going to 7-Eleven and getting some fucking nachos.
Yeah, okay.
But
Yeah,
I mean, if you want some nachos, I could go for some nachos. I can lie.
Oh, backtrack quickly, somebody for me.
About what's going on?
Sorry, I had to nip back over my house to get my glasses, so I've kind of missed out on that a little bit.
So we popped over to Vulen's personal residence in the township of Silverleaf.
Right.
And set Marcus up in one of the guest rooms to make sure to get him in what's the word? Just not recuperation, but
like just to stabilize him.
We're keeping him safe, and we're making sure that he can't turn into a zombie and bite our heads off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Basically, by separating the consciousness into a different plane of existence.
Yeah, that's Merlin's plan for I guess tomorrow. Technically, I don't know. He might be up at like 8 p.m. if it's mid-afternoon.
Fucking wizard, says the spellcaster.
So he's still in stasis.
Mm-hmm.
He's not yet. He's going to be in stasis once Merlin can do that. So I put Merlin his ass to bed because like he's been up for 4 days.
Give him some blankets, some bedtime story. It works.
Yeah, put up the blackout curtains because it's it's like 4.
Throw a blanket over his head, sleep now.
Like Esker,
like a bird. Yeah.
Vendrak just walks into the room and beans him on the head with the holy symbol. Go to sleep now.
Go the fuck to sleep.
No, you can't get another glass of water. Now go the fuck to sleep.
And so right now we started bonding over some stuff just to decompress while we're stressing out over what's happening in Doldan. And we're gonna go, nick over to the shop to get some amenities for while we are staying here.
Vendrak is going to talk about an earlier situation. However, Nevaeh is hungry.
Yeah. I can eat.
Take a look.
So yeah, let's
take a
pop
look
over to
at
the
the
shop.
icebox.
If anyone's coming with me, then that's fine and all. But yeah, I'm gonna pop over and pick up some tea, like maybe some green tea,
Okay,
maybe
back.
some fucking lavender to get us to be able to sleep, or trance, as the case may be.
Yes, this shit is tense right now.
It's a bit tense. It's a bit tense not knowing. Oh yeah, you also missed me try to cast sending to Lucy back at Dol Dawn, and all I got out of Esker's speakerphone was a low ribbit. And of course, none of the main party knows anything about Bill or Ben, so that was confusing.
Like I said, out of character, my mind is racing.
Yeah, like why would casting it towards Lucy get intercepted by Bill?
Toad spell? Eaten by
seeing-
toads?
I keep seeing Katterina just so fascinated by the gyroscope and some of the other trinkets you have on the shelf. You know, she's got all this stuff in her hand. She's just playing around and being a dork. And then she hears Esker the bird go, and then just turns. Everything hits the floor.
Uh-huh.
I guess if anything's broken, Vendrak can cast mending on it.
Oh, good.
Provided they're not magical. It's not magical, right, Katterina?
Might
I don't know.
be something. Maybe.
They
Minor.
were cool.
Probably like basically prestidigitation in object form. Just a cute trinket that is fascinating to the mind.
Pretty much.
So we'll get
So-
some tea, get some fucking man, fuck it, let's get some goddamn whatever the fantasy equivalent of nachos.
Nah, I
Some
can
damn nachos. Whatever spicy food elves actually would have available in the shops.
This is what I meant when I was talking about within a half an hour we went from a burning village to stir fry. We're doing it again.
Yeah.
We're up in the snowy mountains of the north. We're waiting to hear news back from an exploding city. We're waiting for fucking Merlin to wake up so we can help somebody's soul astral project. In the meantime, let's get some fucking Doritos!
Oh yeah.
Food is our party's coping mechanism.
Where are
Definitely.
the Cheetos?
Like no fucking it drives my other players nuts.
Should we just play the meme on stream at this point?
Oh,
That's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be.
I don't care. I'm gonna find this now. I'm just gonna have this play.
Running around the store. Where's the Mountain Dew?
Because I don't know how many people have heard this. I mean, frig, it's like legendary at this point. But
hey, if you're seriously gonna play it, I could use the washroom. I could be right back.
Knock
I
it out.
gotta quickly find it.
And honestly, quite simply, if we just wanted to eat some food in Vulen's home, we all have rations, right? Like if we're just about eating, we all have rations. We just want something more comfy. Also, because you're in my house as my guest,
Oh god.
so it's. I guess just the long story short is stuff that's slightly better than rations, at least.
I can live with that.
If we wanna shorthand it. I'm definitely thinking nachos because there's a 7-Eleven right by my house, and like that's about the distance that like I imagine the shop being. Just popping over to the corner store.
Yeah.
Get a little something. Maybe some sausage.
That's presumptuous.
Oh come on, where is it? I swear I actually had the video liked.
I guess if I were to think like a little market stall, you might have some nice breads, fruits, and decent meat, like decent smoked meat.
More than likely,
Sandwiches.
makes some sandwiches. Yeah, probably given the even though you said the small stature of the town, I guess, they'd still have everything you'd need. Maybe not, obviously, some of the more delicacies, like, for example, bugs. But they would have everything else, pretty much. Okay, I can't find it in my liked video, so I'm actually gonna have to search it.
And when you find it, you can post it in the Discord for everyone to understand our meme nature.
Yeah. So oh god,
Yeah, probably like 20-30 minute trip just to pop out to the shop, come back, and yeah. So just like real quick shopping montage.
It's the first 10 seconds of everybody's favorite 80s song at random. And then it's just back. And we're back inside.
Okay.
And back. So the tea's already poured, the sandwich is already in hand. So, tell me about your past.
So, first off, there's the link for you guys. Should I post the link? Yeah, I should probably post the link in the actual
in the community,
in the Plex as well.
Yeah. Memes.
So.
Get your memes here.
So yeah, this is what we keep referencing all the goddamn time. I'm just hoping it's loud enough across the stream to be heard.
Galstaff, you have entered the door to the north. You are now by yourself, standing in a dark room. The pungent stench of mildew emanates from the wet dungeon walls.
Where are the Cheetos?
They're right next to you. I cast a spell.
Where's the Mountain Dew?
In the fridge, duh. I want to cast a spell.
It's a little quiet.
Mountain Dew?
I can't.
Oh, wait. It gets louder.
So I guess we probably have to rely on the on folks clicking in the Discord.
Oh,
so hey,
no.
folks,
Okay,
if you
so
haven't hopped on Discord, please do.
hold on. What I might do is I'll play it at full volume, but what I'll do is I'll take my headset off so I don't deafen myself.
Ah, there you go.
Oh yeah, that's important.
You really gotta change audio settings over there.
I know, I keep meaning to, but I keep forgetting. Hold on. So.
Galstaff, you have entered the door to the north. You are now by yourself, standing in a dark room. The pungent stench of mildew emanates from the wet dungeon walls.
Where are the Cheetos?
They're right next to you. I cast a spell.
Where's the Mountain Dew?
In the fridge, duh. I want to cast a spell.
Can I have a Mountain Dew?
Yes, you can have a Mountain Dew, just don't get it. I can cast any of these, right? On the list? Yes, any of the first level ones.
I'm gonna get a soda. Anyone want one? Hey, Graham, I'm not in the room, right?
What room? I want to cast magic
A
missile.
room where he's casting all these spells from.
He hasn't
Well,
cast
listen to
anything
screaming,
yet.
going,
I am,
against
though,
them.
if you'd listen. I'm casting magic missile. Why are you casting magic
First time
missile?
out,
There's
like,
nothing to
using this
attack
hand or
here.
Something around there to beat the villain. And he had
I'm
no hand
attacking
weapon.
the darkness.
Stupid shit.
Fine. You attack the darkness. There's an elf in front of you. Whoa! That's me, right? He's wearing a brown tunic, and he has gray hair and blue eyes.
No, I don't. I have gray eyes.
Let me see that sheet.
Well, it says I have blue, but I decided I wanted gray eyes.
Whatever. Okay, you guys can talk to each other now if you want.
Hello.
I am Galstaff, Sorcerer of Light.
Then how come you had to cast magic missile?
You guys are being attacked.
Do I see that happening?
No, you're outside by the tavern.
Cool, I get drunk.
There are 7 ogres surrounding you.
How could they surround us? I had Mordenkainen's magical watchdog cast.
No, you didn't.
I'm getting drunk. Are there any girls there?
I totally did. You asked me if I wanted any equipment before this adventure, and I said no. But I need material components for all my spells, so I cast Mordenkainen's faithful watchdog.
But you never actually cast it.
Roll the dice to see if I'm getting drunk.
Yeah, you are.
Are there any girls there?
Yeah.
I did, though. I completely said when you asked me.
No, you didn't. You didn't actually say that you were casting the spell. So now there's ogres, okay?
Ogres? Man, I got an ogre slaying knife. It's got a +9 against ogres.
You're not there. You're getting drunk.
Okay, but if there's any girls there, I want to do them.
No. Okay.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
I'm dumb as a fucking rock.
Right. Take that.
Okay, so there. For anybody who's watching, that's the thing we keep referencing all the goddamn time.
I
You
am
didn't
so
know.
dense. I couldn't hear it here in the Discord call. I was like, "Where is everyone?" And then it's being played on stream. Hi, I'm awake. Consciousness is for squares.
I was gonna say it's only optional for D&D. It's not a requirement.
So yeah, that's yeah. That's what it is.
That is us.
Anyway, so yeah, you go to local market to acquire the things you need. To either have tea, or to have tea, whatever you want, really. You tell me. Create a shopping list. I don't know.
I've got.
What do we need?
What? The tea? Did he say? I could have sworn Gothy just said something about tea.
Yeah, like what? Tea, coffee, milk, sugar. What do you want? You tell me.
Proper shopping list.
Yes. I don't know what you guys want.
Gonna need food for the animals.
I want some Reese's.
Yeah, we need Reese's.
Maybe.
All right, that's it. I'm out. Night, folks. Night.
You had to piss her off, didn't you?
I like some Mars bars.
Ben and Jerry's ice cream.
Oh God, next week to get
I can keep going.
Yeah, and the further you keep going, the more penalties I'm gonna add on.
Oh my God.
Now let me see.
More practical stuff, mate.
It is practical. It's food. It keeps me alive.
That does count as tactical, now doesn't it?
So yeah, whatever you guys want, within reason.
Oh, now I want reasons. Dark chocolate caramels that broke your fucking teeth every time you bit one.
Oh God.
Okay, let's put a limit on this something. Nothing that breaks the fourth wall. I say break, fucking demolishes it.
I think we're heading towards the fifth wall at this point.
A bottle of Curacao, or the medieval equivalent that's like blue and
Then make up a name.
blue, alcoholic and fizzy.
Blue alcoholic and fizzy.
Well, actually, it's not, is it? No, it's fizzy. It's not charged to it. It's
No,
a
it
pure.
isn't.
Blue, alcoholic, and fizzy. Those are the three adjectives that describe my last tiefling character.
Yeah. Take out the fizzy, just blue and alcoholic.
Anything alcoholic could do you.
No, Curacao is my favourite.
I
though.
know it is. If it's alcohol, you don't care.
Well,
Within reason.
especially not by the time I'm not semi-drunk.
Oh, this is art. I'm so sorry.
The only thing that's in my head at this point hearing that is Blueberry Baja Blast, which no.
Something like, I don't know, half a pig for Tanaway.
Half
Only
a pig.
just half the pig.
Which half? The top half, the bottom half?
The top half of the useless bit.
Well, don't you just need a couple of assassins then? For a talk about, feed?
You know what? I'm just gonna retcon this in a minute. It's like you went there, it took you 5 minutes, you got everything you need.
That's reasonable.
We will have got everything we need. That's cool.
Try not to worry too much.
Yeah.
Next session, I take out a rocket launcher.
No, no.
Well, I needed it.
But I need it.
No, you don't.
Oh Christ on a bike.
You don't that bugger up, Rob.
If we want to get a bit more back to where we were, no, you didn't. You never said you had a rocket launcher.
I'll have one.
No, you never said you cast a spell.
I don't bloody want one.
Somebody get Homer Simpson on the line. We're having a meltdown here. Anybody see that shark we just jumped?
Oh.
Come back. Look, somebody cast Fabricate to make a rocket launcher. What's happening?
A pink rocket launcher, and with my aim, could you imagine the consequences?
Yeah.
Oh God. Poor Vendrak.
Yeah.
Let's go Zelda style and make bomb arrows.
The consequences of Nyx with a rocket launcher. 2 weeks from now, Katterina walks over. Lieutenant Drac, ice cream. No legs.
Oh, at the point I've launched it, we see Jez flying off through the air. Licked up his ass.
What? My what now?
You leave Jez alone.
A rocket launcher.
He's been through enough.
Keep shooting him at the arse. Leave the poor sod alone.
All right. So, for the sake of brevity, I'm just gonna say you've got all of the nutrition you needed from the markets.
We've got fresh finger foods.
Yes.
Very polite. Do my best to be a good host here.
When you get back, obviously you notice that, well, some of you may notice that one of the guest rooms the door has been shut to it. You imagine that Merlin has gone to rest.
Excellent.
And
party to a minimum.
Mm.
Give it about a 7.
If Merlin can sleep, we'll shut the fuck up.
I'm sure we can sleep through anything.
Anyway,
Park down at the.
Didn't he say 4 hours?
Sorry?
Didn't he say something about he needed 4 hours so he would be able to?
No,
do it?
8.
Oh, 8 was it? Sorry.
So what time of day is it at the moment?
Like mid-afternoon.
Okay.
Like 3, 4 p.m.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Okay.
No sleep.
Back from the shopping.
It's before 4
Yeah,
p.m.
I know.
I'm parking back down in the little den area.
Suppose we could have an afternoon siesta.
I mean, it'd be more than a nap, but it's gotta be 8 hours. Well, I mean, elves do transfer 6 hours, but to recover the spell mechanically, recover the spells and shit mechanically, it's gotta be.
I can't even make use of a possible free afternoon because I'm nowhere near the palace.
Nope.
You're filthy minded, bitch.
No.
Also, Bobby's busy.
Only without me.
I'm sure he'll survive.
Could be a eunuch by the time you get back. You don't know.
Excuse me, what?
And you don't know.
Damn.
I don't know he's lonely.
What did you say?
So he could be a eunuch by the time you get back. You know, war injuries are a vile thing.
He will not be a eunuch.
That's not for you to decide.
He won't be. He'll just be legless.
You dare.
Carry on, Goth.
His washing machine won't work for the next month.
Okay, so I definitely made sure to pick up plenty of beverages because someone's thirsty.
Clearly.
You realize of all the people to be saying.
Yep. Yeah, I know.
I'm on now. So right, but we park back down in the den, and I'm like, so, Vendrak, where were we? About meeting Bobby.
Right. Back on that. I gotta keep it brief because I mean, if Merlin's already resting up, I need to do the same. If I'm going to at least try to get this thing out, but, I'll try to keep it a little brief.
Tarot may still be. Oh, because you have to prepare your spells for it. I see.
Yeah, well, yeah. There's a reason why I say I need to prepare for the curse removal.
We regard to rest and hit points and all of that.
Oh,
Yeah, what's up?
last week we were the other, so we're fully revived in whatever.
Last week doesn't count though.
No.
That wasn't us.
You haven't taken a rest yet.
Nobody has.
Yeah,
Nope.
we're
When
chilling.
the rest is over, yeah, then things.
Yeah, we're chilling right now, which kind of like roleplay
That could be the start.
tends to be folded into like 8 hours of rest.
Okay.
8 hours of rest. 2 hours of that 8 hours can be light activity: reading, talking, eating, standing.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect, because you get transfer 6. So yeah. Let's get refreshed.
Right.
Get decompressed.
If you spend less than an hour of walking, fighting, casting spells, you technically don't break the long rest. But as soon as you do, then you do. You have to start over.
But after all that should qualify as a long rest. After all of it. That's what?
Yeah, I assume so.
Yeah, 8 hours, 2 hours of light activity, 6 hours of sleep is the minimum.
Yeah. All right. So where were we?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I used to go for caravan. I think you know this. Traveling from place to place, making sales. And really, most of the time, it was traveling doctors. You know, my folks. They wanted to, spread the healing. Make sure people are okay. It's great, but it doesn't pay the bills. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't exactly allow us to get rations. I mean, sure, people were nice and they'd give us stuff for free, but it was never enough. So, of course, we had a couple of other people. One of which was a blacksmith, as you know. You met him earlier, Ardente. I hope he's okay.
Okay.
We could check on him before we.
Has anyone of us seen him since? Last I heard, he left the hive, and I don't know where he went.
I could get sending before we go rest tonight.
Perhaps. I'd imagine, knowing him, I mean, he's never one to stay in one place for too long. So perhaps he already left the town. He may have hooked up on another caravan. But anyway, it's a story for a little later. It's something to worry about after. I never really saw the point of learning medicine, because it as you know, it didn't actually help us out at all. I mean, it helped the people, which was nice, but at the time, I didn't really appreciate that. So instead, I decided to ask Ardente to teach me a thing or two. And I suppose at some point, my my young head had a couple of ideas. One of which is, why not use cheaper materials, make the same kind of thing, but charge the price of the more expensive ones? That actually did a lot of good. Although things started, taking a bit of a turn. All right, everyone's literally waiting for me to continue.
Mm-hmm.
I'd imagine, yes. The sweat drops are visible. Anyway.
It sounds like it's not simply a matter of, some sort of charlatanism, ripping people off for your own greed. You're funding your medical caravan. You're funding
the
survival of your traveling family, who themselves were paying that forward and helping people.
Yeah. You said I took a little bit of an advantage of the situation, but at the same time, we were giving a lot of things out of the kindness of our hearts.
Right.
So to me, it was a little bit of a balancing fact, but obviously it wasn't all good, you see.
Sometimes there are means to an end.
For example, in what? Hold on a second.
No worries.
Hey, okay. Sorry about that. First time my microphone's flipping out. I'll just give it a nice smack. That should have helped. There you go. Alright, sorry about that.
Not potato. Potion.
So I went to Duldar, and then I guess I'm a little lucky that when we went back there again, nobody said anything. But let's just say that one of the swords I gave out was to one of the guards, and things did not end up well when push went to shove. I'll tell you that.
Okay.
And they decided at the time that I was guilty of the same fate that they said I sentenced him to. Now, a little bit about that afterwards is a bit of a blur, but I remember leaving town and had a huge pain in the back. I kind of blacked out, but I think I saw like God. I think a god. I'm not quite sure. That's what that's really what I'm looking to find out now. That's really what I've been looking to find. And ever since then, I've felt that I've been able to do more. I mean, obviously, I'm able to a bit of a cleric now, and that was because I went to the church to try to find out more. But of course, it was all so foggy that I couldn't exactly give them a correct response. Now, the problem was that obviously I couldn't do it in Duldar, and so I had to go to a different place. For all I know, it could have just been a nice lass. Could have been totally unrelated. I don't know. But I ended up traveling around, and I still need to make ends meet. So regardless of the guilt I felt, I still had to sell some weapons, and that's what Bobby came into play.
How appropriate that the very authority of the city you were fleeing caught up to you as friends.
Guy swung the blade once and it broke in two, right in the middle of town.
He has a hell of a swing on him, though. I'm sure even your standard weapons would buckle.
It was at that point where he's always been strong, but it was at that point where the temple told me, you should probably go on a pilgrimage. So I ended up traveling with him, and that's how we got to Glenenvale. Series of mistakes led us to more mistakes, I suppose. We got a fucking dragon to worry about and a lich. Well, I guess the dragon's done with. No. It will be done with.
Will be.
Will be. It'll be done with again, I guess is my point.
Yeah. Got to do it right. We've done it, right? We've destroyed the phylactery. Now it will be done. But that is profound. Religious epiphanies certainly can be very overwhelming. I think I can understand why one might be hazy on the details of the experience. I guess I could look at the lore. But like Vulen's got a lot of religious knowledge. As it turns out, not a whole lot of arcane.
Which is funny because Vendrak's essentially got the opposite. He doesn't quite know. He's in the shit.
So I'm wondering, would there be some sort of way, like, to understand, like, this was an act of, there were acts of, charlatanism, but, like, well-intentioned ones. Is there any way that perhaps Vulen might have an idea of whose purview that might be?
Oh,
Whoa.
bloody hell.
What was that?
Oh,
Yo,
Lolo
Lolo.
Man! Thank
Damn.
you!
Oh, holy shit!
Thank you.
Yay.
Thank you very much.
When I heard the woohoo, I was like, oh god, what have I got to do?
Yeah, I instinctively started untying my pajama pants. Like, what the hell? What the hell? My camera's not even hooked up.
Guess Vendrak's gonna have to make a sword of the finest grade aluminum foil I can find.
Oh, my
Hold on, where's the book of erotic fantasy?
Sorry, thank you for that.
Thank you, Lolo.
Cheers.
That we were muted. Quick question.
Hmm?
On Discord, on the right-hand side, we get a list where it says Dungeon Master, players, and then watchers, and and all of that.
Oh, that reminds me, actually. Thank you very much for that.
All that on the right-hand side.
Lolo Man,
Why that? Hang on a second. Why would that be missing? I know if you press the little member list icon, it takes it away, doesn't it, and brings it back. The little one at the top next to the search bar.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that button?
Yeah. On Mouses, right? Because I tried just taking it away and reloading it, and it's still not. Go back to your main page, Trace.
Yeah, okay. That's all I've got is Beth offline.
Yeah, she hasn't got everybody, which is really bizarre. I don't. Any idea?
Nope.
Can you get her to screen share her window quickly?
Do what?
Right. Basically, do a print screen.
No. Right. So you see on the left-hand side, it says screen at the bottom. There's like a little screen icon.
Screen?
Yeah.
On the left-hand side.
Yeah. If you hover over it, it should say share your screen.
Yeah, screen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Share your screen. Okay. Application screen.
So
Okay, and where do we send it to?
Just share. It should just do it in this voice chat.
Well, it's not. It's going.
You gotta click the right
It
application.
says go live or cancel.
Well, don't you have an application or a screen you can click on that marks it, that matches it?
What do you mean?
All right.
When you click share screen, it should open up, select something to stream, and grab your friends. Have your friends grab a seat, and there should be options to click on.
So that, right, okay, so I've highlighted that. What? You're not streaming though, are you? You're just sending a. You're just sending a screenshot.
No.
You are streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one, it would be a video.
Screen one.
Speech is moment.
All it says is go live. I don't want to click that, do I?
No.
You might have to click that.
What, Trace is gonna go live? Oh, this might be funny.
Oh, there we go.
Right.
What just happened?
No idea.
It's not
You've
sharing
got
it.
a picture within picture now.
Yeah.
Is
Well,
she
is it-
live on Discord?
No, because it isn't even showing it.
It's loading. Yes.
She is.
Fine, fuck off.
Your stream is live.
Should have just done it my way.
Yeah, should have done.
Right, how do we get rid of this?
That way.
Stop screaming.
Well, it was live.
Right, let's do this.
It doesn't matter.
And
I'm not entirely sure why this is a crucial issue.
Well, it's
No,
not.
it's
It's
not.
not. To be honest, I thought when I asked you, you guys would know how to fix it virtually instantly.
Oh, it doesn't
To
matter.
be fair,
The
that's
only-
why I asked.
I don't quite know if I understand the problem.
No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, right. Like the only thing I can imagine if there are groups that aren't showing, like there are groups that are hidden, you'd have to like right click and look for those, but
Yeah, it's like individual people, which is really weird that she should have there, but that she hasn't.
if there are people who aren't online, they don't show.
Hmm.
No, it's not like people I've got that you haven't that should be there. But
Yeah, it doesn't
Don't
matter.
worry about it for now. We can sort it out
Yeah.
after.
all right.
But quickly get back to the point just before we get back to the game.
Yeah.
So if you, thanks to that, Lolaman. You've if you look on your Discord, you've just been upgraded to the Watchman role.
Oh hell yeah!
Our first one.
Baller.
Yeah. So, just so other people know, just in case, you never know. If you get the
So Lolaman needs if Lolaman needs any like dramatic reading as Ian McKellen or something, like I will do it for him.
But basically, for those who don't know, if you have the Watchman role in our Discord, basically there's a category that only those people can see that like gives you like behind the scenes stuff and stuff like that. And I do plan to do some like private streams and that and stuff like that. So yeah, there's a little bit of incentive if you tip whatever you like or subscribe. So yeah.
Regardless, the support is really appreciated.
Yeah, it is. It very much is. Anyway, yes, back to the game.
So, regarding the like the Pantheon going on here, I'm not sure how much of that would be common knowledge to most folks, or if maybe I would make a religion roll to see which of these gods might make sense for essentially like the atonement for well-intended trickery gone wrong, essentially well-intended charlatanism gone wrong.
Go ahead.
Oh. 26.
26. Your mind lands on the goddess Nevaeh.
Okay. I was thinking Coyote, Fortuna, or Illusion and Mystery. Okay. Mystery. Illusion and Mystery. Yeah, he does that. He does a lot of that. No, it sounds like your experience. It seems like that would fall under the sphere, the influential sphere of Nevaeh. Very involved with illusions, mystery, not necessarily trickery with a sense of spite or malice, which seems like that would probably be more Coyote. But the idea of you, I've seen you cast multiples of yourself. It seems like this might make sense.
Yeah, it could be. That was one of the ones I thought of because, I mean, if I saw a woman, it's probably one of them.
Fortuna is also one, but I think there's much more, not necessarily greed. While your charlatanism was motivated by acquisition of coin, it was also for the paying of that forward to your caravan, it sounds like. And I've known you long enough, it seems like you're not simply in it for acquisitions, you're not in it for the riches. There's a lot of good you've been doing, so I think it sounds like you're on the right path.
Well, thanks a lot. I appreciate those words. I guess I'll look more into Maya then, if you think that's who it is.
It sounds like it would make sense. I'm not necessarily the most pious individual, but even the gods can find themselves the subject of much academic study.
Well, I'll try to keep it in mind, and I guess next time we get to a temple, maybe I'll ask around and see what they have to say. But for now, I think we got more pressing matters.
Right. When we have if when we have some calm.
Hopefully soon.
I just do hope. If anyone else is feeling particularly chatty and wants to decompress, like, the floor is open.
Katterina is currently splayed out on the floor with chunks of jerky just in her teeth, like. She's like that full-on pothead mode, like. Everything is great. This tastes delicious. I'm relaxing. Like, she went from what the fuck is going on to I'm decompressed. Everything is fine. Good night, everybody.
Oh, good. That's rare.
She has no middle ground.
Yeah. It's good to see, though. It's good to see Katterina is chilling.
Probably the most chill she's been in a little while now.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, I am drawing up our first ever Watchmen sketch.
No.
Hey.
Nice.
You don't want to be cheering me just yet. That's okay, though.
So, with that said, if there's really not going to be much input from anybody, we will say that everybody sort of goes into their restful state.
Yes. I'll lay out the furniture in such an arrangement that people can try and sleep comfortably.
Okay.
Katterina does not get up from the floor because she's just zonked.
I'll try and mage hand a pillow under your head.
Yes, I'm trying to sleep.
There you go. It's gonna be rough on your back in the morning.
Who knew you could overdose on jerky?
I'll grab just a. Oh no, it's cold up here. Yeah, it's definitely cold up here. So yeah. While there is a fire going, I'll get a nice blanket.
Piece of art is done. It's the best art I've ever made.
No.
Watchmen with just fucking moon shoes.
Yes.
I have a lot of questions, but the first one, why the moon shoes?
I wanted to put on some Yeezys at first because I thought it'd be funny, but then I decided moon shoes.
No, moon shoes are probably better on your feet. Oh God.
Well, now you have a picture for the thumbnail, I think.
Katterina snaps up, bolt upright. Oh God, I think I just had a fever dream. There was like a wristwatch with legs and bouncy shoes running toward me. She takes the bag of jerky and just throws it across the room. Good night, everybody.
Really?
No more free-range soybeans before bed.
A recliner, if you'd rather. Oh, okay, she's out. Say it's screw a blanket. Screw a blanket over you.
That's parachute. She was that kid that's just, I'm not sleepy yet. 5 minutes later.
Yeah.
So,
If you open the master bedroom, I guess if there's enough furniture, I don't know. I don't know if we're doing the thing where like, it's like sharing beds to save hotel space. So like Vendrak wants to join in the master bedroom, or take it. Because you know what, he's broad but short. He can definitely easily like go onto a couch.
Hey, you calling abroad?
Yeah. It's how we travel.
Vulen and Vendrak in one bed, you'd both have to curl up.
Here we go.
You'd look like a semicolon laying on the mattress.
Yeah.
There we go. There's the incentive. Get to making a fan fiction there.
Go away now, bonk.
It'd be like Saturn and its ring.
Yeah.
Good God.
The easy
Okay.
joke. The low-hanging fruit is right in front of me.
So delicious.
It's better Saturn than Uranus in the bed.
Oh God.
God damn it. Anyway.
That's our fucking motto. God damn it. All right.
Anyway, so while Vulen and Vendrak are going and having happy time,
I was drinking.
non-canon, obviously.
I appreciate that you specified not canon. Ah!
Hey, I don't want to taint the fan fiction. Make it up themselves.
Please don't ever use the word taint.
Oh God.
Anyway, so you guys, by the end of that, would have had a full rest. So any lost hit points, expended spell slots.
Oh shit! There was one thing.
Oh, was there?
Sorry. Before going to bed, cast Sending to Ardente.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
All right.
Ardente, friend. How does the road bear for you? Things have become rather dire in Daldon lately. I just hope for news of your safety. Okay, perfect.
You get a message back. So, yeah, fine. How are you?
God damn it.
Now realizing sending to Ardente was such a good idea.
Hey, you know what? He's doing great.
I'm assuming he does not know how sending works.
No.
It's like you open up an AOL, but it don't work so well.
So I that. So where are you? Because you obviously went to Ardente.
No. It was sending to Ardente.
Oh, sending to
Yeah.
Okay.
And Ardente doesn't exactly realize how sending works. Trying to ask questions back.
Yeah, I guess I'll be polite.
He is the embodiment of "Are you winning, son?"
Oh God.
So I'll cast Sending again at 4th level because it's what I have left now.
Well, you got the rest, so it works.
And to say, we are doing our best to manage. I'll fucking explain to him. With this spell, you can respond with 25 words at once. So, where are you now?
Oh well, I'm on the road, and I'm heading back to one of the Stormblood clans. Looking to get some mine ore, probably get a nice lass for myself, and eventually he rattles on so much that the 25 words it cuts off.
So I looked at Vendrak, I'm like,
I
looked at Vendrak, I'm like, he's doing well.
Like I said, it wasn't that important to go talk to him. I guess he learned that the hard way, but
as long as we know he's safe.
Yeah.
We're going to have a long rest. So those spells were free.
That is one of the most painful sentences I've ever heard. Sending at 4th level. Oh God, my soul.
Like if only it gave me more words. Oh man, you cast Sending at like 8th level. You can rattle off. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
It's a Dickensian move.
All right, long rest it is.
Yep. So, as I said, anybody who's lost any hit points, spell slots, and so forth, recover them.
Yeah. I'm also going to change one of my spells. I assume we have a little bit of time once the long rest is over to do that, so I will do that.
More than likely.
Also, dice to roll for this.
Yeah, well, it takes a few minutes. I don't know the exact amount.
Roll portents?
Oh, yes. Oh, there's something. This is good to have in your pocket. Okay.
One portent is a 1, the other one's a 20.
Not far. Not far off.
Oh, shit.
Like that's because that's the perfect situation. That is the ideal situation, just to have a 1 and a 20.
Yeah. Or 2 of either.
Yeah. Just use them for different things. Yeah. All right. Perfect. Oh, I typed in 20. No, don't. Ugh, make a liar out of me. Don't make a liar out of me, my own fingers. Okay. All right. I might change the spell too. Let me take a look. What have we got? What are we dealing with? Dealing with Frick in the book. Frick in the book. Frick in the book. We're dealing with Marcus.
You don't know what to the book now. I know you love the words, but that's a little too literal for my tastes.
Your mind, Frick. Keeping sending, of course.
Even the crickets are silent.
I don't know about that one. Let's change it.
While you're figuring out your spells. So
I'll go get Merlin whenever I'm done.
Well,
I mean, I'm technically done already, but whatever, like real time, like
yeah,
in game time, whatever.
Well, by the time all of you get up, it's obviously it's dead into the night.
Yeah.
Yeah, waking up at midnight. That's a little too familiar.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, that makes me wonder about time zones since we were gated from Castle Craven to Silverleaf. Man, maybe. Yeah, we're not gonna.
Shit, I didn't even think of that logistic.
Maybe an hour, 2 hours in either direction.
I guess so. It's probably since we're going east. It's probably like 1 a.m. now.
Fucking portal lag.
Right? Yeah. Imagine mocking it with all their fucking travel by trees. It's like, oh god, when am I gonna sleep?
So yeah, it's well into the night, and Vendrak, as you go to get Merlin, you see passing by that he's already up and is performing a ritual.
Wake up and pour some black tea and try to assist.
Around Marcus, you're presuming the astral projection he talked about.
So he's doing
You already getting down to business.
Yeah.
I wonder if this can be, if you can perform your work while he's doing his. This looks quite complicated.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask, is if I can use the remove curse spell on him. Like, would that cause any problems?
No.
Mostly just to get that thing out of his back.
Then I'd center the remove curse on the object itself.
Yeah, that's what I meant, yeah.
Very well, go ahead. You shouldn't get too much in the way of what I'm doing.
Alright, thank you. I'll let you get back to it.
Thank you.
Hey, Nix, do you happen to have any expertise in perhaps field medicine or something? Something to facilitate the actual removal of this object? Medically speaking.
You know what? I don't know what I did.
Go back to make sure.
I mean, what is either your medicine or survival?
What is my what? Sorry.
Either your medicine or your survival. Like, what's the bonus?
+3.
Yep.
My survival is +6.
Okay.
So that would make sense for like, field dressing, field first aid.
Yeah.
Techniques.
Yeah.
So I'd happily assist you in the more, I guess.
Say, how do I do that?
Okay, so first of all, roll me survival, please.
Survival.
Yes,
What
please.
was that? That was +6, wasn't it? Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Come on, go nigh one.
Oh damn it! 16.
That'll be enough.
Yes, pretty good.
Good.
Your most pressing issue with this was whether to pull and turn to the right or pull and turn to the left when removing this.
Okay.
Because you think there is what appears to be, after giving it a slight tug, a kind of hook on the end.
Ooh.
Ooh. Vicious.
So, knowing basic anatomy, you decide the best option is to pull and turn to the left. And luckily, it does glide out.
This I trust is after Vendrak
cast a spell. Yeah.
Yeah, it does the remove curse.
Sure.
Okay.
So
the dressing slips off.
So yeah, the bone comes out. Yeah, and you can see that once you pull it out, that there is quite a hook on the end.
Oh, it's on the bone.
Yeah.
I know in typical medieval medicine, I mean, even modern medicine today, it's like, if you got a hook like that, you got to push it the other way through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if it's like barbed, shred more out. But
then,
in an actual facility, you would surgically remove it.
Yeah.
Yourself. But yeah, if it's a field problem, that's all you can do.
Yeah, and then with quick thinking, you apply many dressings so that Marcus doesn't bleed out.
Will good berries help him?
Yeah.
Possibly only up to a certain point. This is like sufficient damage. Even feeding him every single berry that you can cast, might not get to seal up the wound fully. Like, this is some major damage.
But it would help a little bit.
Yeah.
It would help a little bit, yeah.
Okay, so I'll do all my 10 good berries.
Alright.
And give them to Marcus.
Alright.
I have spare the dying on standby, so in case he starts bleeding out, I can stabilize him.
And Vendrak, with what you mentioned about your family's medical training, I'm sure you did say you didn't focus on it, but
hey,
That's a good point.
We've all got our own healing potions.
You do, but I'm thinking this in a more medical sense, like a more surgical sense, like if I can find some needle and thread.
I mean, I'm trying not to over abuse game mechanics right now.
There's a time and a place.
Because I mean,
So a healing potion, however strong, isn't gonna help do that.
Well, I mean, it might fix his wounds, but that doesn't mean he's cured. You know,
Is it definitely not fixing his pressing problem? Well, it's not fixing the curse, that's for sure.
What ones have you
Right.
But if we can treat, essentially, Vulen is offering to assist Vendrak in stitching up this wound.
Alright, so obviously that would be mechanically help, so roll a medicine with it. Yeah. Medicine with advantage, please.
Anyone here that's got a needle and a thread or something to sew the wound?
I think that's what they were.
You give me enough time, and I could rip this shirt down to shreds, and then
you could send Katterina out to run to a tailor real quick.
It's 1 a.m. We gotta go to the corner store.
just have Vulen sterilize some hair.
Mate has got the superior healing potion.
Superior healing potion.
I mean,
and I've got.
Oh, you know what? Considering like, all right, there's probably the fact I still have my furnishings here, right? I went on walkabout, but I know that I can always come back to Silverleaf. There's no food in the house, but there's probably like even light first aid kits, like whatever you keep in your like linen closet, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Box standard stuff.
Possibly some tailoring materials, yeah.
Yeah, like, yeah.
Depending.
And,
For mending.
I'm on standby with. I believe the technical term is a shit fuck ton of various healing magics. So just let me know.
Yeah, well, I'm a little worried about the curse. That's the problem. That's the reason why I haven't tried going for a deity intervention, because the deities don't really know the difference between the living and undead. Really cast it on them. They don't warn you.
So yeah, this is why I feel the mechanical aspect is going to be the safest. We want his body to not be in terrible shape while it is being kept locked away.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We want his body to remain safe.
Okay. I'm glad you gave me assistance with this.
All right.
It would have been a 9 otherwise, but...
Oh, shit.
So it's a 16 base plus 3, 19.
Oh, man. We all have the same medicine. None of us are particularly good at medicine.
It's like it's pure wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay, so obviously with a 19 you were able to acquire, through looking about many straws and stuff, you find a small supply of needle and thread.
I prestidigitate on it to make sure it's clean and sterile.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could use my own beard hairs for that if that was the problem.
And
I hope he likes red.
Heather somewhere coughs.
You feel like this would be slightly cumbersome, so for the first time you actually take off your gloves to do this, Vendrak.
You see remarkably soft, moisturized hands.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, Vendrak's actually quite young for a dwarf.
Word.
It's not mentioned too much because he still looks like, a regular adult. Like they get adulthood at about the same speed.
Yeah.
But he's not even 50 yet. 50 would be normally, I think, at least according to D&D, the time where they're considered an adult to other dwarves. And he's not quite there yet, so...
Oh, okay.
But carefully, you are able to sew it up quite sufficiently. Vulen, every now and again, dampening down your eyebrow as you go at work.
Every once in a while, Katterina casts Mage Hand and just pat.
But yeah, you are able to sufficiently sew him up. At which point, you hear Merlin mutter something behind you.
Just quickly, can we not give him some superior healing potion now that that's been done to help him?
I wouldn't.
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah, it's if his body's like. In fact, how did Marcus take all that? Like he just kind of like bit down on a piece of like wooden flatware and just kind of just gritted his teeth through the sewing.
Like,
Yeah.
It's surprisingly remarkable. You feel like he wasn't conscious enough
Oh, poor guy.
to take it in.
Okay.
Feeling out of it.
I'd say you'd be a bit out of it too if you had. I mean, how big was that thing in the first place? I've imagined something that's like 7 feet long. That can't be right.
No, it was probably, when you get it out, it's probably about 8 inches in length.
Oh, okay.
But about 4 inches of it was inside.
Yeah, I was expecting something comically large.
No.
Okay.
And then, but once you've completed sewing, yeah, Merlin meets him behind you, and you see this force field almost drape over Marcus's body, and you see a light lift from it and shoot straight upwards through the roof and wherever it went.
That would be the spell that Merlin was casting, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Oh.
The process is complete.
Indeed it is. That, what you saw, that light, was his projection. That will be in Summerland for the time being.
Can he see us?
Not from his vantage point, no.
Okay.
I guess I could go and visit.
I didn't know you had such talents, Vendrak.
Well, I'm going to say out of character right now, Blink is a hell of a drug.
Oh, fuck, I forgot you had that.
Blink is unreliable, but it gets you there.
Well, I've seen glimpses of it here and there. I mean...
You using Blink for something like that is like the invention of Vegemite.
I can only talk to her for 6 seconds at a time.
Wait, hey Marcus, are you okay? Whip.
Pop back in. I brought you tea, but
oh,
but I can't bring it over here to Summerland, so I guess it was the thought that counts.
Sound effects is what spells it.
So now that his body doesn't have a soul in it, it's an object, right? So now I can just use mending.
No.
Okay.
Come on, Vulen, we're trying to think outside the box, but I prefer the box not be a coffin.
Does he now qualify as a piece of equipment? Can I attune to him?
It certainly is a magical item.
Okay. That was good.
I'll clean up the wound. I'll I'll get rid of the bloody towels and such, and try to clean him up a bit, and just lie him back on the this guest bed, and make sure he's looking safe.
Katterina is now using her mage hand to wipe sweat from her own forehead. She's looking up, trying to figure out what the fuck happened. What do we do now?
Well, I'm hoping that this is as safe a place as any for now. We don't have anywhere we can get him to immediately, so we just have to pray that no one comes looking for him here.
Hey, Vulen?
Yes.
Do you remember the door thing that you put on the manor when we were in Dal Dawn? Can you do that here?
Let me see if I still have that. I may have replaced that.
Okay.
I think I replaced that.
Okay, no worries.
Oh yes. That spell has since been deprecated in my book. I would need to ruminate upon it again. Casting methods, the way that I do my magic, it changes subtly every time I acquire additional power, so I would have to ruminate on that once more.
She's slowly nodding, slowly digesting and making mental notes of what you said, and goes, "Right, got it. Okay. All right. He should be safe. He should be safe. More mage hand forehead wiping. Okay.
I was actually looking to see if I took a certain other spell that prevents people from being scryed upon.
Ooh.
Not. Of course I didn't.
Ah, fuck. Spoke too soon.
I'll tell you what to do, sweetheart.
Spell.
I'm listening.
But given that no influence has reached here thus far, should be alright for the time being. As I said, I want to try and find a way to get this off him as quickly as possible, and I do have something in mind. However, it would mean myself and Teru leaving your presence for a bit. I know somebody who can remove this type of curse. But we'd have to go find him.
Okay.
If, you've obviously read, you know the legend and whatnot, there's a fourth of us still not been revealed to you. Our resident watchman cleric, humbly known as Ian.
Ian.
And, well, my suspicions are that he's probably located in Jesfest, being that he is a cleric of Maclea, god of the sea.
Did we have business there? Or whatever business we might have had has been superseded for the time being.
You didn't necessarily have business there, but you heard rumors of goings on in Jesfest. Like apparently from because this is what Duncan told you, that their lord essentially had gone missing apparently. And
also that G. Normalman got into some expected trouble there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's that nerd?
Oh, I'm sure he's about doing his thing. You may run into him at some point.
I think that'd be cool. Have some kind of indirect influences from his piracy ways.
Indeed. So,
out of character, mind you.
What was I looking at?
So, if myself and Teru head to Jesfest to try and find Ian, and then we may be able to use his assistance to remove this from Marcus. Obviously, I realize that doesn't exactly help the more pressing matter, but I do feel that that issue is well within your hands.
So, I guess we're supposed to go back then?
Well, probably first you should go back and talk to Frick.
Yes, we'll find out what can be done about Cobb himself.
But yes, if you're speaking of Daldorn, once you've acquired the knowledge that you seek from Frick, and anything that can be sought out to possibly turn that book against Cobb, I would, yes. Probably Daldorn is in great danger. And you defeated Carfax once, from what Marcus has told me.
Yeah.
I believe you can surely do it again.
His thoughts of Carfax invaded our minds while we were traveling, and it may be exaggeration, is after all, if they're projecting this image into our minds telepathically, they're not going to be humble about their size and threat level. But it seemed that Kofax may have gotten stronger somehow. But I appreciate your confidence, and we will do everything in our power.
I'm sure you will. Now, I don't want to make our travel any less late, so myself and Taro will bid you adieu for now. But obviously I can already foresee that we will meet again in the future.
Of course. We will be in touch if anything develops.
Of course. Same from here.
Dude, I fucking love having sending, because it's like, you know, everyone's got their cell phones, right? Like, so it's like, hey man, I'll call you. Don't worry.
Let's go, Taro. And you can see that, especially Vulen yourself, can see that the same look is still there.
I look. I give Teru a knowing nod and just try to be non-verbally assuring.
But at this point, because you're the only one who's seen that before, I don't know if everybody's in the room, but for those who are in the room, you can make an insight check if you wish.
Done.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. No, wrong button. Insight check. 22.
22. So, yeah, you're getting the exact same read as Vulen did. That there is obviously a great amount of concern there, but the phrasing of a lost opportunity or a possible losing of an opportunity is there as well.
Is this in the same room, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I rolled a 15.
You get obviously the whole worried look, but not the opportunity bit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Something occurs to me about sending. Is that it can be sent across any distance into other planes of existence. So, I feel no matter what, as long as things don't go wildly further south regarding Marcus's condition, as he is now, the opportunity is not yet lost. It would have to be, of course, through me. I would have to tell him myself, so she may not wish to do it that way, but it's possible. Also, I can crit fail on sending and it won't make it there. Oh, sorry, I'm going through Summerland. You're breaking up.
Breaking up.
Okay.
Right.
Does it have to be like a corporeal being to actually send, to use sending on it, or can you technically contact Marcus?
Being in, that's a good question. Yeah, because astral projection is not the same as blink. Because blink, you go there.
Yeah.
So it's hard to say.
Well, only way to
That's
know
me,
is
digging
to
into minutia of it, but
I suppose the only way to know is to find out.
Let's try. One way to find out.
Oh. I mean, I figure it'll work, but again, I'd have the chance to fail, right?
Yeah. So, you know, if I try and it does fail, I have to try multiple times, because that's how science works.
exactly. I'll take a failed attempt over never trying at all.
Damn right.
Now, I think I'd be mean if I had to ask if Marcus has an intelligence of at least 1.
He does not.
Oh.
He does.
He's pretty good. Well, I guess
No, I mean, like, he has more than intelligence of 1.
Yeah. He has no intelligence of less.
Yeah, but at least 1 intelligence. He does not. Oh.
I got a big point.
He's completely brain dead.
Man, I can't believe I used that voice. My apologies, Gothy.
It's alright.
Internally in Merlin's head, you know, you got master puppets are pulling the string, you know.
Twisting your mind and casting these things.
Okay.
Astral projection, you can't see a thing.
I was about to.
Astral projection sends Marcus away.
So it's like, after all that, after the treating of his wound and
And the Metallica injection.
you hear as the light shoots up into the sky.
Yeah.
We need to figure this out, Vulen. Vulen, we need to figure this out. If we fail, nothing else matters, okay?
Shappy
Don't
bugger.
at me.
God.
As soon as we're done today, I'm gonna go pirate all their music out of spite. You'll delete that from the VOD, right?
Sad but true.
Oh god, I'm thriving.
Lolo! Caster! Caster!
Oh. DM inspiration for Lolo, man.
Yes, indeed.
Alright, sorry, back on track.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. First idea. Huh. What? Oh, that's interesting.
Hmm?
Interesting thought. Yeah, it's what Lolo's saying.
Uh-oh.
Huh. Yeah, like I said, you said it as a joke, but that would be interesting to have like a botched sending, like, yeah, like you send your actual mind. So it's like fucking 2 a.m. now, so we're getting more than an early start. I don't even know if Frick is still awake. So like we could go to his office, or maybe I know where he lives or whatever. We can go and see if he's burning the midnight oil. It makes sense. He knows the threat of Cobb. I'd be willing to go and try and visit Frick.
Maybe he's awake to keep watch. Maybe he was. Who knows?
If I know anything about how much he's done his research in his career, he's diligent. So knowing the significance of the situation, it's not unlikely he may still be up and working. If anyone wants to come join me to go and speak with him. Otherwise, if it turns out he's not, or regardless, at some point I would like to visit the library stacks of the academy. There may be some spell research I might be able to do if I'm fortunate enough to find the materials. Something to keep prying eyes off of Marcus as much as we can.
True.
Because there are 2 spells that I know of, out of character. So I think, in fact, because Vulen is in fact a divination specialist, I think he might be able to consider some of these things if we have access to significant enough materials in the library.
I mean, the first time we were separated from him, I was worried he might become a zombie.
Yeah.
So,
sounds like you've got
I'm not exactly in the best of spirits when I consider leaving him alone a second time.
Regardless, I will go and try to visit Frick. It is at a late hour. Even as we did rest as well as we could, it is the town itself. The town and college campus will not be bustling, but I should have after hours access. But you're more than willing to stand watch over Marcus if you wish.
At least for the time being, to see if anything. I mean, every minute you leave him alone is a minute where something bad could happen. So let's try to keep it as quick as possible.
I'll stay with him as well.
But it is also pragmatic. You said you're staying?
Yeah. I'll stay with Vendrak and Marcus.
Vulen might just go alone. It's fine if Nyx and Nevaeh don't have any interest in chatting them up.
No, I'll stay where we are.
Help yourself to the provisions we purchased. There are leftover sandwiches in the icebox. Mom, like there are pizza rolls in the freezer.
And what is Nyx doing?
That's fine.
Where are they going?
Vulen.
It's really not tonight.
Vulen is going to go find Frick and then do some research in the library.
Frick, right, okay.
The laboratories.
To be honest, I'm not probably going to be an awful lot of help there, are I? And am I? See, in the library, can't even speak.
Okay, well, if he's gonna have this many bodyguards, I might as well go with you.
That works for me.
Yeah.
So we're staying back there. It's just me and you.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, and Katterina.
Oh, and Katterina. Okay.
It seems like this
is split, yeah.
relevant interest to you as well, with your
We're
fine. What now? Sorry.
With your divine abilities, you being in touch with the divine. This may be exactly of interest to you. Whatever Frick has come to understand.
Yeah, perhaps that's the way we solve it.
Yeah.
After all, we're dealing with someone who wants to be a god. I mean, power of another god might be enough to deal with that.
Indeed, something divine, a little arcane. You get your chocolate to my peanut butter.
God, gasters.
Right. Again, yes. Make yourself at home. Mind the fort. We'll return. If anything develops, I will end up in the library, and that's where I'll be spending some time.
Okay.
Once we find out what's happening with Frick. And we beat feet. We go back up to the campus. It's gotta be fucking cold. It's 2 ass in the morning, and we're up in the mountains. We're by the mountains. We're up in the north.
Yeah.
It's fucking cold.
I was actually going to say, do you guys want to go into a brief intermission at that point?
Sure. Perfect. Bundle up and start heading out.
Alright, guys, so yeah, we're going to go into a quick intermission, only be 5 minutes. See you guys in a bit.
See ya!
Okay. Bye.
Alright, we're back, folks.
Excellent.
Didn't that just come out too? That movie?
Like 48 hours ago, I think.
Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
The new Bill and Ted movie.
Yeah, I saw a tweet that some of my friends who had just, like, I guess they just saw it on opening days. And, so yeah, 4 days ago. Oh yeah, Friday is when movies typically come out, right?
Sorry?
Let's party.
Oh, it should already be out, I think. I don't...
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's on Fridays. It was 2 days ago. Was Friday.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Shit, it was. I have no concept of time. Anyway, sorry, Gothy.
It's fine. So, obviously, before we went to the break, Vulen and Vendrak were about to head off to Silverleaf Academy.
Bundle up, hop outside in the super chilly 2 a.m., 2 hours in the morning, northern town of Silverleaf. Head up the campus, go into the building. I mean, this should better not be locked. I might have to go see like the night watchman or something.
The main college block, the door to that isn't locked.
Right,
Probably open purely for faculty rather than students.
Yeah.
They're probably out getting high, so.
Of old Toby.
Wanna get high? What? The students are out getting high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you out getting high? In getting high?
Y'all just sitting around Marcus's comatose ass body, just like passing a J.
Don't bogart it, dude. Hand it over.
Smoking a chillum.
Dungeons and Dragons, a serious game for serious people.
Since when have we been bloody serious?
That's the point.
Even Lord of the Rings had pipe weed, so.
Yeah. So,
I can see Gothy detaching his mother from that straight away.
So we proceed to Frick's office and see if he's in.
Knock the door. There is an answer. It's like, yes, come in.
Open up. Professor, shit. What was Frick's professor name? What was his alias?
Melius.
Melius. Yes, Professor Melius. Oh, or Frick, if you prefer.
Glad you know who I am at this point, so Frick's fine.
Alright.
Just not around others, of course.
Of course. Have you... I know it's only been an evening, a night's worth of study. Have you made any progress on this tome?
Well, at this point, I've certainly been able to ascertain that his main source of power is souls. I've gone through the book twice now, and obviously every single circle is... It's basically everything is to do with souls, whether it is to link to a soul, whether it is to devour it, whether it is to transfer it. Anything you could possibly imagine is to do with a soul. He has developed. Obviously, the main outcome being that it is somehow fed to him. That part isn't written down. Is the only problem. I don't know how he gets these souls into him to feed his power, but if I was to hazard a guess, it would be something along the lines of demons and devils. But they use souls as currency, so again, that plan falls short of the mark. Yes. However, I think there is definitely a possibility. Merlin was right on this fact that there is a way we could turn this against him. Basically, it would be doing a amount of work to basically reconstruct these, so basically we can stop his source of flow. Because the one interesting fact is that all the souls he takes from are sent to purgatory. And if we could stop the link between whatever souls go to purgatory and him, we could stop his power, we could stop his growth, and hopefully defeat him. But if the only worrying factor is if he's required enough already to become at full power, it wouldn't even matter if we stopped the source of souls.
So it sounds like if that is the avenue of approach, we would need to act sooner rather than later.
Quite possibly, yes. My only worry being is... Now, there is one upside to this. When he originally did this, from what all the stories Merlin has told me, he needed to literally devour the entirety of Elizium's basically soul count to ascend himself to godhood status. Unnaturally, of course. If we could stop the source of souls, he can't do that. So there is one upside to this. We could essentially leave him to stew for however long. As long as he doesn't get to godhood, that is the main problem. That's when, hate to use the phrase, but shit goes south.
What if... Now, while I know I've just been given the short version, what if we were to use this source, this flow itself, against him? Souls themselves seem to be the greatest power that has been known in the magical realm, as well as the realm of the divine, it seems. If I'm not mistaken there, Vendrak. Then... I don't know what means by which one could conceivably do such a thing as this, but what if one were to poison the well? What if one... Is it possible to take a soul itself and corrupt it? While I know that there's some measure of good and evil considered in the the allocation of souls to it was Summerland and the Inferno.
The Underworld, yes.
The Underworld, yeah. Yes. The turn of phrase is different one, I guess, regarding devils themselves, but the place to the Underworld, and then there's what goes to purgatory. But those souls aren't necessary. They may have come from perhaps evil entities. Yes, they may have.
Well,
they may have been placed from evil entities. But the souls themselves are still a neutral force. Yes, are they just power? Are they raw?
From what I understand, there are 3 types of souls, especially when they cross over. Pure, tainted, and corrupted.
Yes.
Pure obviously go to Summerland, tainted goes to purgatory, and corrupted goes to the Underworld. Now, the problem would be, in my estimate, is basically, if we'd say, let's say, for example, we were to make every soul that would likely go in his direction corrupted, well, they'd be sent to the underworld. Now, this does mean removing power from him, but think of what ungodly things could then get power down there.
Right.
If somebody were to use them in the wrong way, most of what I've seen in demonology is mostly used for currency because it's a bargain chip, if you will, for power, hierarchy and such. The way he's using them is a source of power. Now, so what I'm more thinking is to make every soul pure. Now, there is a way we can do this. If we had a way, because there are many forms of, and I know I saw it several books and such in Mab's old library, of making a soul pure. If we can make the flow of the souls that would be going to impure, they wouldn't end up in purgatory. They would end up in Summerland.
Essentially a pipeline of mass absolution.
Exactly. But in order to do that, we would have to, one, destroy whatever, because obviously, based on the guidelines we have here, there must be a magical circle somewhere that is keeping this in check, feeding these souls to him. First, we would have to find where this is, destroy it, or at the very least, somehow make it useless, and then create one where any soul that would be tainted because of the way those souls get tainted through brutal murder from innocents and so on and so forth. It's just normally how they end up in purgatory. And then they go through that pipeline and then somehow miraculously become pure, go up to Summerland, cutting off his source.
Right. All right. That definitely seems like a first step regardless. What I'm wondering is less about the corruption of the soul, because if we were to say change the connection from purgatory to the underworld, it would still feed him the corrupted souls. It would still feed him those, and that is still power.
Could very well do, yes. But
that is out.
What my estimation would be that is very unlikely, because he would need a circle in the underworld.
A doorway in each location.
Yes. So he'll have one on the mortal realm, which we have stood on, and he'll have one in purgatory. I highly doubt, even if he did have, at one point, a magical circle in the underworld, it is very unlikely over the course of this time that it has not been discovered. There are many powerful entities in the underworld. I mean, hell, you have Ereshkigal, who watches over the underworld itself. And it being kept out of her reach would be very unlikely. And also, he definitely wouldn't have one in Summerland, because basically 90% of the gods and goddesses live up there. And purely, mostly, from what I've been told, that's up there is souls and the many seats up there that the gods and goddesses sit upon when dealing with the everyday things that they do, supposedly.
What if we force the clog?
A clog?
Oh, it's kind of like a gate, you said, right?
Yes.
One way to another. Well, the problem is that he gets to choose exactly how much of the soul power he gets to use, right? What if we force so much through at one time that he can't handle it?
Hmm.
Oh boy.
That would be very risky, because, well,
It'd either clog the damn gate, or it would actually give him too much power for him to actually use, and it'd go haywire. One
well,
of the two.
I see. Well, the problem is, I doubt it, because if his original intention is to swallow the whole of Elizium, obviously it's not going to be too much.
True.
Vulen absentmindedly fondles the object in his pocket.
Hey, we don't need to hear about that, buddy.
Hehe.
Well,
And then also a dangerous object in his cloak.
I interrupted you there. What'd you say?
Is it then also the dangerous object in his cloak? Which is still, I'll keep that under wraps.
So yes.
I just think that, being able to magically purify all the souls in Purgatory is going to be quite a task.
Well,
there's got to be a way to do it.
Well,
that doesn't involve such a high magnitude.
Well, we don't necessarily have to purify all the souls that are in Purgatory. It's just the point of cutting off the flow and making sure none go there.
Essentially, having some means of mass absolution for all new incoming souls.
Hmm.
Which
Exactly.
Still, I guess, mass. We hold mass on mass. Well, maybe reductive, but that seems to be sort of the metaphor, at least. What I'm thinking is, what I'm trying to spitball here is less about taking souls that are in purgatory and corrupting them, because we have pure, tainted, and corrupted. What I mean is an anti-soul.
Ugh, you mean like tofu? But for souls.
The impossible soul. Right, somehow inverting the power of a soul.
Do you... explain a little further. So it sounds like to me you're saying to... believe me, forgive me if I get this wrong, but artificially create a soul?
Not necessarily. That would be one for the books.
We did it.
But perhaps
Yeah, that's
intercepting and reconfiguring the energy matrix on the tachyon field.
Oh my
god. Yeah, but essentially intercepting the souls that are coming in his direction and repolarizing them. Whatever sort of power that they carry, flipping it, inverting it.
So they essentially carry no powers. Is that what you're getting
They
at?
carry negative power. They carry the antithesis of his power.
So to actually use the soul, he would lose energy, and he'd actually give it to the soul itself.
More or less. The idea. Whatever power he is channeling and using, this is what I mean by poisoning the well. If you were to essentially take his fuel, take his pipeline, and just turn it into something... If inert could also be a step, but damaging. Something that is harmful to his... well, I have a metaphor for this. The sugar in the gas tank. Like, the... what does our Land Rover have? The anti-wolf that pulls our cart. Fuck. Fine, sure, we'll use that. We use that metaphor like sugar in the gas tank. Say a horse that pulls a cart. If the horse has rotten hay. What? No, the horse.
I forgive me if I'm.
bunch of horses moonwalked. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yes.
Does the Geneva Convention cover tortured metaphors? That's fucking brilliant.
Hey, at least the horse isn't dead.
True. I don't have a horse.
The horse isn't dead. We haven't beaten it that far yet. So
Forgive me if I am seeing, if I come across as a little disrespectful, Master Vulen, but I think you may be overthinking it.
Surprise.
I essentially doing this is more to me a moral thing, but I think doing that to something that could because essentially a lot of the souls he draws from are the souls that his forces kill. Now, this was not written down, but I do know that there was a lot of work in retrieving said souls. Bringing
a salvation.
Exactly. And I don't... And souls are obviously... Even given their power, they're quite basic. And I don't think what you're implying to try and do with them, if it were even possible, I would consider immoral. There may be a chance that the soul, doing that to a soul might possibly make it so that it cannot be recoverable.
That makes sense. Would be essentially changing the nature of what it is already.
And so I just feel that doing something like that would not be the most moral decision.
Well,
right, taking
simply
existing souls, changing them.
And not to put a finer point on it, what you are talking about is doing, quite frankly, a god's work. Doing something like that to a god you would essentially be manipulating it in a different way for a different purpose, but you would be manipulating it in a sense in the same way that he does.
Imagination is the soul, appropriately, of study.
Indeed it is.
One must not rule out the thought, but I see the issues with this. Of course, yes, if it is the idea of changing the very nature of something that was once its own entity, that once it, quite basically, it is all. It is powerful. It is being used for its power. And changing the nature of it, that is the act of divine creation, is it not?
Exactly.
To affect a soul. So if there is no means of actually changing the nature of its power, I see why that would be its own sort of corruption, and the only moral way to make it such an anti-force would be to make it artificially. But that is creation itself. That is most certainly the realm of divine creation. While I believe fully in the power and the capability, the fact that nothing can be beyond understanding, to think that one could simply craft a soul from from nothing without sufficient liberty to do so is hubris.
Well,
So it must be, yes, it must be that your plan, as it sounds, is simply stem the flow.
yes.
Well, it's a gate. You just gotta lock it, right? Well,
Simple.
that's really...
I can get on board with this.
All right. I'm.
We find his hole and plug it.
Yes. Quite. What I will go and do now is I am going to go to the Occult Research Society part of the college.
Oh, I would happily join you. I actually have business there myself.
Okay. Very well.
But on the way, on the topic of morality, it's difficult to make moral judgments in the face of such a dreadful force. I can understand that much. However, what do you know about the Destruct Code?
At this point, he turns to look at you. It's like, I think I should be asking you the same thing.
While it seems difficult to make these moral decisions, it seems difficult to call any decision moral when such a thing has been created.
Yes. However, if all else failed, from what I understand, it was Plan B. It's, I guess, as they would have seen it, better for him to have been destroyed than for him to rule over what was left of Elizium.
Was the means of creating such a device not very similar to Cobb's own manipulation of souls?
But I guess the difference is... Do you know how it was created?
This is one of the very few times I would almost be tempted to say I'd rather not, but no, knowledge is always the most important.
Well, whether you see it as moral or not, it was created by the gods and goddesses themselves.
The authority of the divine station.
But I guess the thing was that obviously they saw it in the same way, that they would rather maybe, I guess the idea would be, start anew than have to leave what they had created behind in his control to do what as he wished with. Whether it's seen as moral or not is up for the person to decide, but that was the plan, yes.
Rather difficult to question the morality of the gods themselves. Not to say I won't try.
Well,
Anyway.
as far as I know, you question quite a lot, but I'm not going to judge you based on that.
Thank you for the illumination.
Anyway.
These are dangerous forces with which we work. Yeah, let's keep West Wing walking to the
Yeah.
to the occult library.
Yeah. So, well, no, he wasn't probably should have explained this. This is something I've added in, essentially.
Different research facilities.
Yes, yeah.
Laboratory.
So there's a part of the academic side of the college that is purely researching the occult. So known as the Occult Research Society.
And sort of blending of the studies of the divine and the arcane.
Well,
which is what it sounds like if we're dealing with souls, I guess.
Well, obviously, in terms of the Occult Research Society, actually, it's more to do with demonology.
Yeah.
So maybe you could suspect that maybe he's going there to see maybe how the demons and devils deal with souls. Maybe there's something there he can use to his advantage.
When I copied certain spells into my spellbook from other tomes.
Mm-hmm.
Are those tomes? Do I still have those tomes?
I would have thought so.
I would like to hand him. If it's not like, I don't know, like teaching a calculus, trying to give a calculus teacher, baby's first arithmetic. But I would like to share with him. Actually, I'll just go with him. I'm just gonna go with him briefly, and before we break off to the other section.
Okay. So you go out of the main building, off to say one of the more westerly buildings. He has the keys, unlocks the front door, and get into a hallway, which you enter a door to the left, which goes down into more of the basement area of this facility. And
demonology in the basement.
Of course, where else would it be?
Yeah. We gotta go down there, light some candles, and do light as a feather, stiff as a board.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Demonology Center.
Oh my god.
At that point, I'd like Vulen and Vendrak to make me perception checks, please.
I guess I should keep my shield in mind.
Wow.
Oops. Well, it'd be good if I actually rolled it.
It's always nice when my passive can do the heavy lifting, but that's a 16.
16, okay.
18 plus. What did you say? Perception?
Yeah.
21.
21.
That would be my passive.
Okay, so Vulen, you get an awful waft of what smells like rotten eggs.
Yeah, you got that sulfur smell naturally. Get some brimstone.
Vendrak, you get, and probably being a dwarf who's worked with a lot of metals, you oddly get the smell of copper.
Okay.
Oh, no, never mind. But say if it's iron, that could be...
Don't sell batteries.
If you smell iron, then I'm thinking blood.
Yeah. Coppery. Yeah. Yeah. It's congealing, isn't it?
I guess it's not unexpected. I believe this is the ring that'll have plenty of materials with which to work for this.
Never a few times I've been down here, it's never this potent. Obviously, they must be doing something rather odd today. And you get down to the base of the staircase, and there's a set of double doors.
You know, it's actually a good question. Do I know the difference between it? Is it actually copper or is it blood? Because I imagine he spent time around both.
You could surmise it's blood, possibly.
I imagine being in a medical caravan as well as being a blacksmith, one could take a tell difference a little bit. But
I mean, well,
perhaps.
Honestly, I guess iron or copper itself doesn't. The taste of copper we know, but
yeah,
even that it comes from the iron in the blood.
Well,
blood rusts.
Blood
certainly rusts.
Maybe it's blood but copper.
But as you open the double doors, your fears are confirmed.
No, it's just Dexter's container in there.
There is
okay,
there appear to be streaks of blood across the flooring, along with smashed objects strewn about the place, and the heavy smell. Like, now that the door has been opened, it's sulfur. And
grisly.
What's more alarming is because as you enter the corridor, there is a large stoned corridor that goes off and it has different exits on the sides, but it goes off into a flat at the end, or more like a T-junction. That's what I mean, at the end. But set on the opposite wall from you, is in a pentagram that's unlike the usual symbol for magic in this world, which the star is pointed upwards.
Of course.
This one points down.
Inverted. That's on brand.
Yep. And
if you look to your left, you'll see the lamb sacrifices. Sorry.
It's alright. But what that for a place of occult research, at least normally that might not be alarming. What's more alarming that it's glowing bright bloody orange.
Oh. It's active.
Like almost like sort of like moving lava.
Professor Frick, what the hell have they been doing in here?
Well, unless they've taken their practices a little too far, I don't actually know.
Vendrak, any ideas?
At first I was gonna say it reminds me of home, but then I saw that.
Yes, that's what I feared the most. Okay, think fast. So, quickly check it to see if anybody's still around.
I think we're gonna need an old priest and a young priest.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna...
Preferably...
Yeah, no, I'll definitely take a quick look around.
It might be where are your friends at this point in time?
They're back at home.
Might be a wise...
Marcus.
Oh.
Oh?
No, I'm wondering, is it possible to get them here just in case anything happens?
I'll pop down the hallway. I'm not. If in case something happens, I'm not casting sending right now. I'm gonna preserve some spell slot. I'll just I'll pop out of the building real quick and send Esker back over.
How far do you think we are from your house, Vulen?
Oh, how far from the house?
Couldn't be more than maybe.
I'd say like 2 city blocks worth, like from the entrance to the main campus, like where the commons and the courtyard are.
I mean, what you do
to my house is probably about like 2 or 3 city blocks.
I was thinking one thing I could probably do is use the dimension door.
Oh, 500 feet.
Yeah,
We'll get you a little ways, but I could just cast sending, but the dimension door won't get everyone back.
no, it'll only get us over there. It's just not as useful.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably only like maybe quarter of a mile.
So I'll send I'll send Esker out. Just go fly. He knows his orders. I don't need to telepathically talk to him on the way. He
Alright.
knows what to do.
Alright.
In fact, he probably has his own birdie door in my house.
Alright. At that point, we're gonna take it back maybe not too long in time, just maybe about half an hour. Back to the rest of you, who are currently still at Vulen's home, keeping an eye on Marcus's body.
Okay.
So what have you been doing in the meantime?
I've made myself comfortable in a very cushy chair in that room.
Yeah.
With a nice easy chair.
Eat.
Okay, so practically nothing. Okay, never mind.
I mean, you know, they've probably been playing like chess on top of like Marcus's like body.
I will do no such thing.
Just
I imagine. Oh shit! I imagine Nevaeh is like trying to teach people like gambling. You know, teach them games of chance.
Oh.
Okay, so that being said, then we will cut to present time.
Okay.
And at that point, you see Esker come flying through a made birdie door. That until now you didn't even realize was there. It just seems to be a horizontal flap on the front door.
It just flew right into the mail slot.
In the upper.
Pretty much. And
whoa!
And then I'm guessing. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm guessing Esker can talk to people telepathically in order to.
He can talk to me telepathically.
Oh, okay.
But otherwise, yeah, he can just go.
No. It's where are we gonna know what he's bloody saying?
So yeah, Esker's currently squawking.
Well, what about Nessa? Would Nessa understand bird squawk?
Okay.
Good.
So, at this point,
Where's Tanaway?
Tanaway would be there somewhere, I'd imagine.
They're hanging out outside. I don't have stables, but I have a.
Oh yeah, you
I'm
are.
right off the street, so they're whatever you wanted to do with them.
So, at this point, yeah, so Esker's squawking quite like a pleading tone.
Yeah, quite
maybe.
urgently. Make it fast, make it urgent.
Okay.
And at that point, one of the downstairs windows, Nessa pops her head in. It's like, wait, hold on, quiet down. Say that a bit slower. No, less panic.
I'm sorry, Gothy, but even as much as I hate the movie, all that's coming to mind is Anchorman. No, slow down. I don't speak Spanish.
I have never seen it, so.
I just told you all the best parts.
Okay. So say, yeah, slow down. Okay. Right.
Trouble.
Demons? What?
Trouble. Demons.
That is all you had to say. And we're going to
Demons.
turn her down and out the fucking door.
Okay.
West Campus building.
On our way to beat the
Okay.
What? Wow. Next, Nevaeh, grab your shit.
All right. So you
Somebody put
running along, following Eska.
Put a bike chain on Marcus.
Drag him along.
Lock him. Make sure you lock up the Marcus.
I figured they're gonna bring him along after they played a game of
Yeah, we're just gonna weekend at Bernie's the next encounter. So
Okay, so yeah, you follow along Eska, who takes you to one of the westerly buildings in the Silverleaf Academy. To follow him downstairs, at which point obviously Vulen, you see the rest of your party members, along with Tanaway and Nessa, follow along, coming down towards you.
To rejoin Frick and Vendrak, is there anything you can do about this circle? I know you've dispelled certain effects before. Is that possible?
Is it cursed? I mean, oh wait, if it's a magical spell, yeah, I could dispel it. Probably. I could try.
Like I can barely. I don't even think I really need to make much of an arcane thing, because like this is very on brand. This is basically Doom in here. So I'm like, I can't do anything to this. This isn't an active spell. I can't counterspell this. This is a ritual.
I could try casting a third level, and cast a spell magic on the insignia.
It might be worth a shot.
Well, I was I was saying that out of character, like,
No, you
I guess
go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, that's what I tend to do now. If it's higher than third level spell, then I'd have to also roll.
Oh yeah, you're after roll.
All right. Using a spell casting ability, so that's a +3, I believe. I just sticked on there. Well, whatever my wisdom modifier is, right? So I will, I guess, roll 1d20 +3. Yeah, that's didn't hope for the best.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I could.
8. Good.
well, it's not the worst.
Damn, that was too slow.
The minimum DC is 14, so yeah.
Minimum. So hold on.
The DC is 10 plus the spell level, so there's no way I got it.
No.
Like even I.
No. So.
Unless. No.
No, you didn't get it.
I was too late. I should have stopped you because I have exactly something for this.
Yes, you do. Probably.
Well, I mean, I could have made that roll better.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, not a big deal.
That was too late.
That didn't work, and one select on.
So yeah, you hold your hand out to dispel the gate, and it's still glowing.
Okay.
This is definitely a gateway.
Well,
I guess what I'd like to try to do then. I know about how to cast rituals, so I know how to interrupt them to some degree.
You know what? I probably have some holy water on me. What do I start spraying? I'm gonna start spraying a holy water.
Fantastic. That's a good idea. Cause come with me. I'm taking out my one little dagger I have, and just going to approach the circle and break it. Just interrupt the circle. I'm gonna break it between each point. Break the outer edge of the circle.
I'm gonna wreck it.
Oh, so it doesn't have that flow anymore. Of like.
So it's not. So it's an incomplete ritual symbol.
Yeah.
Whatever it's doing, it's still doing, and hasn't done. So I'm gonna try and stop it.
Yeah.
Easier said than done.
I'll do my best.
As you realize that what it is casted onto is obviously something that was stood here before, because it is what appears to be an ornament, because it appears to be cast out of a metal.
All right, I'm gonna continue to try and scratch out that metal.
Okay.
Whether metal or stone, I'm going in.
With that.
What about the holy water? Is that doing anything?
Steams.
Yeah. Bring it.
Steams, huh?
Yeah. As soon as you splash it, it just steams off. And so, to cut a long story short, essentially, you're having difficulty trying to cut this off because the whole...
If it's... So, what we're seeing is it's glowing.
Yeah.
But essentially it's scored into the metal?
No.
To form this shape?
No. So,
no?
It's basically... what I'm trying to get at, it's possible that to sort of, put upon the fact that this is the Occult Research Society, they had this as an ornament, like a cast iron ornament on the wall. Basically, this ornament, the entirety of it, has become a possible gate.
Okay, so it was already here.
Yes.
And now shit is happening to it.
Yes.
Alright, it's not that somebody... Alright, okay, that seems to make... Alright, so if I remember... I mean, I've been here before. I'm not strange to this place. What's happened in this place is a fucking mess.
Yeah.
But, okay, so it means that what was already there probably might... I wonder if it's been used as, like, a sort of a tool before, if it's just representative of the chapter. I can see it. I can see it's being representative. So, right, the fact that it's there and now it's glowing, it's been activated by some force. And it was locked, because Frick had the keys. So, something's doing some work. Okay. We see it's glowing. I don't know how much time we have, but I was gonna do anyway now.
What exactly is the fluid hot? Is it liquid? Is it...
You would surmise it's quite hot because it instantly turned water into steam. But it is sort of like if the sort of effect it's giving off is kind of like, even though that it's obviously just the ornament still there, it's like the light is flowing lava.
Okay, so shit, I don't know if I have the time for this, but I'm gonna fucking try. So because I don't know what's happening, but I'm about to try to find out. So I'm gonna take whatever lab stations we have here and start setting up for a ritual.
Okay.
And cast
Just a thought.
that's right, I had to customize it so it doesn't show up. Here, spellbook.
No, if it's like a flowing lava.
There's a ritual as well, right?
Gothy just said.
Well, I had to customize it so it doesn't show as a ritual, but it is scrying. They tend to be rituals. I'm gonna start taking the 10 minutes, if I can, to do lesser scrying into the underworld.
Okay. So
I'm gonna try and focus it on the reciprocal side of that glowing sigil. I'm gonna try and find that in the underworld.
Okay. So
I'm taking some time.
And I was going to all to by creating water, and by creating water I mean to create rain in the whole area.
Okay. So he's going to try and create rain.
I am.
Yeah. And you're doing scrying. So, the only backdraw to this particular scrying spell is that it basically, because you have no discernible point to home in on.
Yeah. The best
In
I can do
terms
is
of-
focus on a familiar object, which is the opposite side of this object we see here.
And
So the reciprocal side.
yeah.
The other door.
But unfortunately, what you surmise when you're doing the scrying is that it plots you somewhere in the underworld.
So my vision just there is just nothing's looking around that I can see that is looking like the other side of this gate. Potential gate. Damn it.
It's like you've just been plopped into the center. And weirdly, it's like your vision is being forcibly moved.
Just like pushed around, just sort of like it's in one spot and then like it's being pushed away in this direction, then like pushed away in another direction, just moved at random.
It's no. What I'd say it's like is, imagine if somebody's trying to film something and then it's being like, it's then forcibly grabbed to turn to look at certain direction.
Oh, huh.
And
we feel like we're made to look in that direction.
And
I think so. I think we're all there now, aren't we?
Are we?
Well, no. Oh yeah, you're all in the room, but you don't see what I see, because
Right.
this is a scrying spell. So my vision, I guess my vision goes, well, if we're looking at the underworld, my eyes probably go red.
And
Staying away from you.
Oh boy.
And your vision falls upon like just a rocky, dark cavern in the underworld, and what steps out of the darkness fills you with rage.
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 As a familiar,
motherfucker.
snarky smile.
That son of a bitch.
Oh, who is this?
Oh
Well,
no!
Just fills your vision.
This little cunt should have been.
Ooh. He did say the C word, didn't he? Holy shit!
I guess once my vision comes back to the room, I say, "Vile."
Not on our show.
Okay, so
I
before
guess when he's coming out, when he's lumbering out of that little rocky cave, he gives that smile. Is that like some sort of indication? Is it seeming like that smile's like, oh, I'm coming?
well, I don't know if the actual mechanical spell actually does this, but I'm going to say for the purposes of this, you can hear as well.
Yeah, you can hear with.
Oh, you can. And you hear him speak, and it's like, well. Didn't expect to find you here.
So I guess typically I guess like there's like a little. Is scrying the side of the scry that is actually perceiving what's going on? It'll often be like a little mote of energy, like a little something. But I guess he knows what he's doing. So he's, in fact, like I said, I've been watching Doom Patrol, and like the third episode of Doom Patrol has that same actor as a chaos magician. So like I get it. I feel that.
Yeah. And
same actor.
And he just still smiling. At this point, obviously, you realise that his like when he originally revealed to himself to you, his eyes are completely red.
Yeah.
Like that sort of like mottled blood over the eyes sort of look. And he just adds, well, now you'll finally see what happens when you piss me off. Now.
My eyes blink again, and I blink off the red, and I turn to everyone. I say, "Fuck."
Fuck.
Coming. Of course, we only have so much power with his true name. He seems rather confident. Get ready. And I'm going to. I guess I'm just gonna prepare a fucking spell. I'm gonna get ready to prepare an action, right? Prepare an action for when son of a bitch pops through, because it seems like it's impending.
Okay, so about, say, not too much longer, maybe a minute or so later.
I kind of suggesting to other people to be prepared, because do I know if a summoning circle like this is the same kind of gate that Frick used, that they come directly out of the object, they come directly out of the site of the sigil?
Yeah, you'd probably guess that this is where they'll end up. Yeah.
So basically, I'm backing up, and
is there a table nearby?
There was like there are workstations in a place like this. Like there should be. This is a lab. So, it's an occult lab. It's for doing the rituals, as most of the labs in this place are. They're set up for some work, so that I imagine, like, this is of course also up to you setting the scene, Gothy, is that there are maybe like 4 to 6 maybe workstations along the sides, and a place for a place where the ornament is probably the place where the instructor would stand and give instruction.
A little bit differently than that.
A little different?
Yeah.
There was a T-junction towards the back wall.
Yeah. Alright, so at this point, and you'll probably surmise where we're going with this. So this is what the layout looks like.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
So...
Because if there's tables that pick going up, I'm going to slap in the head with it. Just popping out of that.
No.
Yeah. So I'm pretty much gonna be warning every boops. This one.
There we go. Got it.
Make it big.
Okay.
Make it fast, make it urgent.
So, at this point,
I'm gonna prepare a spell. What am I gonna prepare? Which one? Oh, and I'll give warning to folks to do the same. Get ready for whatever is coming out of that.
Deploy some miniatures.
Table armed and ready.
Wait a minute. What? Okay.
So.
Yeah. Hold up. Hold the fucking phone. Before he's coming through, I'm gonna cast Shatter on that circle.
Okay.
Oh, and I have. Oh, does that work? Does it already apply?
Shatter.
Yes, I have the +1 focus. So it's got so the object
There we go.
must make a Constitution saving throw, and a non-magical. Chris, it can't make a saving throw. It's an object. But a let's see. What's going on here? So stone, crystal, metal has disadvantage on saving throw. That's if it's a creature. A non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell area. Right.
Well, not
So
magical.
the ornament is just mundane iron, but it's got a sigil cast on it, or sigil carved on, well, etched, raised, whatever, imprinted on it. I feel
Embossed?
not too discouraged from casting this on it when it comes to being non-magical, because I don't believe the object is magical, it being rather familiar to me.
Well,
I saw that one.
you could, if something wasn't already coming through it.
Oh. Yeah, I waited too long.
Stood there.
Because I got ready for a spell, but I didn't cast it.
Because what you see is not the person you know as Vile coming through, but what you see first is a
Let's get a table.
a hoofed foot. And eventually,
I'll table the fuck out of that foot.
quite a large creature step through
Fucking like Bulker or some shit.
that is bright red and
Oh,
looks
let's see.
like this.
Oh boy, yeah.
Yes, except with bits of wood on it because of the X table.
Yeah, the X table, which it quite easily went through.
Sure.
So,
I see the layout. All right.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yikes. Okay.
so you said you had a spell prepared, Vulen?
Yeah, I was gonna abandon that and go with Shatter, but no, you're right. You said it was already coming through, so it can't backsies. But what I can do, this is better against multiple creatures. Counterspell, get back in there. Let's see what this can do again.
And stay in.
Knowledge can't become hidden well.
Oh god, I hate
Put the thing back where it came from, or so help me.
So help me.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, I guess we're all sort of stacked up in the back of the room waiting for this thing. So is this touch? Oh, it's 30 feet. I'm gonna cast haste on Nevaeh.
Haste on you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you act disappointed?
I'm not. I just can't remember. Haste, darling.
Haste is very good for you. You're gonna get in there and fucking tear shit up.
Doubles your movement, gives you an extra action per turn.
Okay.
So
Makes
you
you
can use your multi, so you can attack 3 times a turn.
Do I need to rage if I use the javelin of lightning?
It's always a good idea to rage,
Mm-hmm. Oh, fair enough.
especially when looking at a big motherfucker like this.
Yeah. How far away am I from him? Hang on, we
Jav-
haven't even done anything yet, have we?
Javelins do give a bonus, but does it bonus only melee?
Have we done what order we're doing?
No, not yet.
No,
Damn it. Hold on.
like if we all get that prepared action.
Just
Which
yeah.
I'm hoping Nick's just ready to shot.
Oh god.
So what did it actually do?
Well, you say that, but no one else really did anything.
Yeah, they didn't say anything, so
No.
that's why I said it out loud. I was like, Vulen's gonna be like warning you, get ready for this thing.
Yeah, well, like I said, I smashed it with a table. I don't know how much damage it did. Should I roll?
Yeah.
Well, no, I thought you just meant you place a table in front of the gate.
No, I said I'd table the fuck out of him.
Well, first you'd have to do a strength check, for
Power
one.
bombing.
Strength? For a table?
Yes, for a table.
Nah. Oh, come on. I can lift a table in real life. No problem.
And swing it over your head, okay.
Well, it's just one hit. It's gonna. That's it. Just one.
Vendrak,
I had a minute to lift it.
Fine.
If you want me to roll? Roll.
Yeah,
I'll
roll.
roll
Yeah,
fine.
roll.
Are you throwing a
Fine.
table? Is it a?
Watch me get a 1. Watch me get a 1. 1d20 plus.
So he's
3.
gonna throw a table.
Out of your ass.
Do I use athletics for that?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. So plus 6. 25. Let's fucking go. You didn't smash. You did the table the fuck out.
All right, roll me 1d4 because it's improvised weapon.
I can add that strength to that.
Yeah.
Oh god.
1d4 plus strength mod makes sense.
Plus 3. 1d4 plus 3. Woohoo, 5. Smacked him for 5 damage. Woohoo.
5 damage.
I was. Hey, whatever. I'll take it. We take those.
The table has occurred.
Yeah, here's
It was not optimal. It was entertaining.
Here's Katterina's prepared action. She pulled out the wand, pulled out the rapier, and just went, "What the fuck is that?"
Imagine, I was 1 point off from getting a crit on that thing.
That would have been sexy.
That would be hilarious.
Just crit.
Vendrak, why'd you leave the table on the? Oh, you wanted to.
Great.
I have my bow ready to shoot something. God knows where it might end up,
Yeah,
though.
just make sure everybody fucking ducks.
I mean, I'd imagine I'm actually pretty close to the demon if I fucking tabled it.
Oh no, I thought you threw it at it.
Through.
Through, yeah.
Either get your butt out of the way.
It's like
I must be the world's worst ranger.
You mad lad. How far is that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Well, you
30,
got a
50,
25 on fucking athletics.
I threw it 60 feet? I threw a table 60 feet?
Okay, do you want me to take those 5 hit points back?
I think it's
No, just put me up in the fucking...
Stop complaining!
You tell him, Goth.
God!
No, you're supposed to leave the table where it is, but you take the chair and you yeet the seat.
Right. Vulen, do you have your prepared spell?
I cast haste on Nevaeh.
Oh yeah, sorry. All right, at that point.
I can do another one.
No. At that point, I need everybody to roll me initiative. Thank you.
Okay.
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 Pretty sure mine's still 0, so...
No, this is our standard for
Smoke cloud me going fast.
Shame.
order.
Oh, as a prepared action, what does haste do to initiative?
5 for me.
Okay.
Does it give like +5 or something for initiative?
Just put it in the chat as usual.
Okay.
Advantage on initiative. Okay.
Math.
Which one we putting it in? General.
Yeah.
15. Okay.
The wait, what's it called? Is it stream voice? Oh wait, that's swashbucklers. Oh,
Vendrak was trying to play table tennis, but he wasn't sure how it worked.
Me arguing with Gothy just ended up having the tables turned on me.
Oh, 16.
Okay.
Yeah, looking at haste, you would think it would do something with initiative, but I guess not.
Well, I'm definitely the lowest.
You do have advantage on dex saving throws, but it doesn't say.
No two ways
that
about
you-
that.
so I guess not.
Perhaps they weren't expecting it to be used that much outside of battle.
I don't always get the
Yeah, it
lowest.
was the surprise round basically. Because yeah, I was
shooting.
like, I was thinking maybe I could have like cast haste on her like right away, but then the minute would be up and it'd be over.
A very
So-
good choice, though, sir. Well done.
Yeah.
All right. Luckily for you, Nevaeh's up first.
Outstanding. So yeah, your speed is doubled. You have a +2 to your AC.
So +2 to armor.
Let's see.
And
Normally
you
you
have-
can move how far?
I think Nevaeh can move 40 feet.
Yeah.
Hey,
So that's doubled.
Am I from the creature?
You can run right up to it if you want.
Yeah.
But you're 60 feet.
Yeah, you can definitely get up to it because your speed is now 80.
Okay.
So
80.
yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
And like I said, it's 60 feet away, so throwing weapons, I don't know how good they're going to be.
Yeah, 60 feet is with throwing weapons. 60 is the cap.
That can
You
reach.
have lightning.
A
A spell attack?
120 foot.
Okay, right. So the javelin of lightning.
Yeah.
What's that from where you are?
Yeah.
Okay.
That should more than reach it, shouldn't it? Right.
Yeah. Now remember, you also have multi-attack and you're hasted, so you have an additional action, so you get 3 attacks.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, right. So you're doing your lightning one first? Javelin?
Yeah. Javelin of lightning.
Alright. Yeah, lightning javelin, then you run up and do the, not the javelin, yeah, the lance is what you're using, right?
No.
No, the javelin of lightning.
Well, yes, first.
Yeah.
But your actual melee weapon, are you using your axe, or is that the lance?
Oh, well, it's up to you. You can stick with the javelin as a normal javelin, or go back to you've got your lance or your battle axe, whichever.
The lance has got a better reach, otherwise I've got to move up to him to attack with the battle axe.
We'll go with the lance then next.
Okay. So which way am I doing next?
Javelin of lightning first.
Javelin of lightning, okay. So 20. Oh, okay, that was a 26.
Was that a nat 20?
Nat 20 plus 6.
Oh, nice. Shit, nat 20 on the lightning lance?
Yeah.
Yes.
Or lightning javelin? Oh my god.
Awesome.
Yes.
And I need. Hang on, because I've
The natural 20 with that lightning lance made me tingle.
Mm.
And then it's got its. If it hits, it's then 5d6. Fucking Christ!
Well, that did hit, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's 5d6.
Right. Someone had this up.
Right.
So-
Five,
Does the javelin of lightning just auto hit anyway?
6.
11.
Because it says each creature excluding unit
Hold on a
target has to
minute.
make a DC.
On
Go on.
right.
1.
16,
16.
And another 6.
22,
22.
Plus
Alright.
3.
25.
Hold on.
25.
So that lightning,
Yeah.
because you've got a crit, you do 10d6.
Oh,
Oh, number 5.
okay.
Keep going.
5,
Yes.
30.
2,
32,
another 6,
38,
another 2.
30, 40,
How many more?
1.
And a 6.
46.
46.
Yo. Right out the fucking gate.
Unfortunately, that's cut in half.
He's
Magic.
cut in half.
Wait,
Alright, that's the javelin of lightning done.
whoa. It's 2 damage types. Which one was cut in half?
Oh, that's fine then.
The lightning is cut in half.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
So-
What's cut in half?
The lightning damage is cut in half because it has resistance to lightning damage.
Specifically, like, okay.
So we get.
So the 8d6 are cut in half and the 2d6 was not. That's oof.
42,
Well,
We get
also,
20
it's
damage then.
common devil, so I already assume it has resistance to non-magical damage.
Okay.
So
But
20.
no, it's a magical weapon, so yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you're right.
That's the tough part of freaking javelin because it does physical and magic.
Yeah.
That is a shame. So what is that 21 damage then?
Hold on,
Although the javelin itself is magical, so
Because you said it had to be cut in half
yeah.
damage, so it's 21.
Okay. And then what am I using? The lance.
Oh, bad axe.
Well, lance, the lance has better reach.
Yeah.
So
that lance is really complicated to fucking math out, isn't it?
Yeah, it's tricky. Yeah, we gotta break it down into what is piercing damage and what is.
yeah, I would.
Yeah. First, everyone in the line has to make a save except for you and the target. Then,
Reach on the right.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, there's a
And the
lot.
target.
going on with it like
Alright, so
yeah.
what, are you moving up to it at this point?
That's what we were just trying to work out.
Yeah,
What
I
is the
think-
reach of the lance?
10 feet.
Lance is 10 feet, so one space empty between you and the enemy. You can still
Yeah.
attack it.
Okay then.
So could you move? You don't want to. I
I
wouldn't
don't wanna
go
go
that
right up
close.
to him,
like
do I? So-
midway.
Yeah.
So to actually use it, you would have to be 10 feet away from it.
Well, you could hit it and run back. As long as you don't get into melee range, you can't attack opportunity.
say
But I don't know how long his range is.
Okay, so what we're saying then, 10 feet away from
Yeah,
there.
so I need to be 10 foot away.
And of course, you know, you do have your rage.
Yeah, I do still have my rage.
Yeah.
You get your rage, and then
Take
you got 2 attack, and of course you do have +2 to your AC because you're hasted.
Yeah.
So being up in close,
Plenty, isn't it?
Yeah.
there are worse scenarios.
Oh, like I said, you can also attack and run.
19 on the lance.
That hit.
Okay, damage.
And 15.
Is that added your age?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so lance is a non-magical weapon, so it's cut in half. So that's 7.
What? So only magical weapons can damage this thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, so...
Because I mean, you are damaging it. It's just not as much.
Yeah.
At half the rate.
Okay. But at least it's damaging it.
Yep.
And am I done or...
No, you still got another attack.
Oh, bloody hell. Okie dokie then, so we'll go with the lance again.
Alright.
19
Hit.
and 17.
So cut in half, that would be
8.
yeah. Well, no, it's
And can you please
Yeah.
move me back?
hold on. Just give me 1 sec.
7.5. 7.5.
Yeah.
Not 8.
Yeah, well, yeah, but
I'll give you 8. It's fine.
Okay.
also it would be 8.5.
Yeah, because it was 17, not 15.
And how far do you want to go back?
And was that with your rage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
That's
I
55.
for everyone else, please, Goth.
So you have about.
I think 6 spaces.
You got what, 25 feet of movement left?
Yeah, something like that. So
5,
1,
10,
2.
15, 20, 25. You can come back to back there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
At 25.
Yeah.
Now it's got to come to you.
Alright. Next up is. Hold on, let me relook at the thing. Vendrak.
Oh dear.
What about the animals?
Didn't you.
Did you roll for them?
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
Tanaway acts.
16.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
just noticed.
Oh, yeah, you've only. Alright, so yeah, Tanaway goes now.
Right.
well.
Okay.
Hopefully, Tanaway's got a magic mouth.
I thought.
Tanaway, let's have a look at you. Okay, right. So he's got to be right in front of it.
He has.
See, this is where I get worried now because my poor little doggy gets his hit point knocked out of him so
How
easily.
far can he move, though?
He can move 50 feet.
Wouldn't even get close to it.
You won't even get close.
Nope.
Okay.
Wait, why not? Isn't it 55 or 60 feet away?
Yes, so it's 60. I think it's 60
Yeah,
feet
the
away.
Tanaway needs to be right up by him, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He can only reach.
Okay.
Can I? Right. Do you know what? Can I move it midway?
Sure.
Yeah, go hang out with Nevaeh.
Yeah.
So about
Okay,
here.
you can protect Nevaeh. That's cool.
We'll just put him there for now.
Okay. Alright. Now it's Vendrak's turn, I believe.
Oh no. Alright, this is where it gets tough, isn't it? Alright. I think I took off the spell. I took off the spell. I had protection from evil. Okay.
I want to cast a spell.
God, this is every like 2 levels, I think. A stupid spell. Okay. 1d8 plus 1d8 pressed every 2 soul. Okay, fine. I'm going to. What my range is like 25, right? 30 feet. Cool. So, I'm gonna go 30 feet closer, I suppose. And I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon at the 4th level.
Oh shit, that's concentration.
Spiritual weapon, did you say?
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah.
Spiritual Weapon. I should be within range. 1, 2, 3. Maybe.
But until I'm not close to my camp.
Fucking 20 feet. Range of 60 feet. Okay, yeah, so. Yeah, I basically spawned the Spiritual Weapon like right on him.
Okay.
And that bonks him.
Alright.
But it's melee spell attack. 2d8. Okay, but I have to hit first.
Yep.
Do we know what this thing is?
Bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Say again.
Bad.
+6. Let's
Such a
roll.
good
1d20 +6.
Make a perception check. Natural 1. It's bad.
Are you serious? Okay, fine.
It's bad.
What did you roll?
Do you want to know?
You rolled a 1, didn't you?
Yes. I rolled a 2. So, yeah, sure, my bonus brings it to 8. It's still not gonna hit, I don't think.
No.
Okay.
Jess, I think someday you need to play. You need to play a wild magic sorcerer like for a full campaign because you seem to have pretty good luck with tables.
yeah. Play a halfling wild sorcerer. There you go. They'll actually have a chance.
Yes.
Is,
Anyway.
is that it for you, Vendrak?
Well, you know what? Out of frustration, I will chuck one of my fucking hand axes at the thing. That's what they're there for. I think I'm in range.
Should be,
Hand axe 20 feet.
Something
I think
like
so.
that.
5, 10, 15, 20. Well, it's a little over, right? So maybe disadvantage.
That's...
Let's
Nah.
move first.
No, I've moved Max.
Yeah,
I
he's
can't
moved
move it.
Max.
Oh, that's you over. Okay. See you there. I see you there.
It's only 4 squares, right? So I can't. Like, it's not gonna hit. I don't
1,
think.
2, 3, 4. Yeah. 4
Yeah.
squares.
There was a 10 away
I have
there.
the 60 feet, but whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna throw it at him,
Alright.
and it's gonna be disadvantage.
It's
Alright.
going straight to my arse.
But
Isn't it?
I get +6 to hit, so it's not too bad.
Ooh.
20. Roll that twice.
You and Tanner.
Let's take the lower result. Ah, good. A 1.
Fabulous.
Well,
Oh, is that a frustration?
a 1.
Alright.
Yeah.
He's like, you took off a load-bearing hand axe and your pants fell
Okay.
down.
I'm gonna roll a d6. I'm gonna roll a d6.
Oh fuck no.
Because I haven't suffered enough. Okay.
Alright.
Roll
So,
this D6.
yeah, I'm gonna roll this d6.
Hey.
So, we'll go down the list. We'll say, Mouse is 1, Mage is 2, Slappy is 3, Princess is 4, Tanaway is 5, and Ness is 6.
Hang on, I missed part of that.
You tell me this motherfucker
Don't worry.
pulled the can threw it back.
So,
Say it again.
Don't worry, you'll find out.
so, Princess,
Yes.
take a point of damage off Tanaway, please. Because all of a sudden, like a damn ricochet, in frustration, Vendrak launches this hand axe, and it ricochets around the room, somehow landing in the backside of Tanaway.
The backside.
I can say this is fucking karma.
Sorry about the wolf, Vulen fan.
My poor puppy.
That ain't a bloody puppy.
Christ.
Yeah, he's howling.
He's howling.
You know, you all see, it was all fun and games. We were like, ah, yeah, the table does 4 damage. Well, at least the table fucking did.
My, how the hand axe has turned.
Oh god.
Oh,
How to turn tables. Well, that's my turn. I don't have anything else other than pity and shame. And those can't really be cashed in. So.
Alright, so at this point, Vulen,
yeah.
you're up.
Of course, it was definitely magical. It's hard to say. It was wait, it might. No, it doesn't say. Anyway, it's a concentration, so I won't do that right now. I'm curious about something, Nevaeh.
Yeah.
If you were to use your Javelin of Lightning as a melee weapon,
Okay.
what kind of damage is that doing? Comparable to your lance, except it's magical?
No, it's
Actually,
just
it
javelin.
doesn't say.
No, it's just base javelin.
It's just a basic javelin otherwise.
Oh, however, I don't know if you've forgotten, but your battle axe is magical.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
How is
Shit.
that
It's a
magical?
plus. It's a +1 battle axe.
+1, alright, no shit. There you go.
Is
So
that
you don't
a
get the, you
Yep.
don't get the reach of the lance, but you do get to fucking hit it with a magical weapon.
Yeah.
Oh,
There
sweet.
you go.
I'll use my battle axe next time then. Screw
Alright.
that.
3 attacks with a magical battle axe. That's now we're talking. Now we got a spell worth me concentrating on.
What, so is it because it's the adamantite one?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
That's,
Killer.
see what I did? That's 7.
Then, oh, that's concentration too. God, my good shit is concentration.
2.
Man, what about this? That's. No, I did. Wait, that has a. This is a higher average. This is still fine though. Hmm. I guess actually. Yeah. I'm gonna go with Vitriolic Spear. Right behind it, so it doesn't catch my my friends who are halfway there. It must make a Dex 16 saving throw.
Well, unfortunately for you, it has magical resistance.
Okay.
Oh, magical resistance. It's
Yep.
not just lightning, huh?
Yep.
No, I mean that's everything. So what am I gonna do? Hit it with a stick?
No, I mean, it has the ability of magical resistance, which means it gets advantage on saving throws.
Oh, okay. Not damage resistance. I see what
No.
you mean.
Scared me for a hot
But it succeeded.
Still take half.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't take the. Oh, that's what I was hoping for. Mostly was the
What
damage on the
damage
Now,
type
if
is
I were
this?
to use. Sorry, what?
What damage type is this?
Acid.
Acid. Okay.
If I were to use portent, if I were to have used portent there, it would only have affected one of the rolls.
Yeah.
As in, yeah, advantage.
You could
would-
probably reduce the number of the highest roll, but
Hmm.
that only brings it to the second highest roll.
Yeah. So if they both succeeded, then it would have. Yeah. If they both succeeded, then it would have. It would have been. You know, the portent would still done nothing. Okay. Good to
You know
understand.
my Dragon Slayer?
Yeah.
That's a magical item, isn't it?
Yep.
There we go. One.
Okay.
Still roll the 10d4. Now that I actually have 10d4. Yay, new dice. 7d4. Let's use the green one because it's acid.
Oh, hello.
It's a bummer though, because yeah, if it fails, then we get that sweet, sweet juice next round. Wasn't huge on the roll. 19 acid damage.
Okay.
Is that been halved for the succeed?
10d4. Nope.
So that would be
9 acid damage.
yeah.
God, good use of vitriolic prayer. I guess really, I should have done shatter. I really just should have done shatter if I was going to do that at all. Because this is an AOE. I was hoping for that for that secondary damage though. That secondary round. That's what makes vitriolic fierce. Well, the fact that it's an AOE, but also the fact that it does damage twice. Right. So I'm chilling. I'm not going fucking anywhere.
All right. Katterina.
Actually, in this room. Here I am.
Holy shit.
Guess I'll actually go around the corner.
It'll be Katterina then next,
Oh,
isn't it?
okay.
Go to the party's left.
And then you.
Just to say, camera south. And just hop around the corner.
So like.
Yeah, just sit around there.
Alright.
Just hiding. I'm like, fear. I'm gonna go cry in the corner.
This shit sucks. Okay, Nessa can only move a certain amount of feet forward, so I'm gonna have her move up. What is her move? Oh, it is 40. Okay. I'm gonna have her move up, so she's kind of. I'm gonna have her move so she's like one space behind Vendrak and Nevaeh.
Okay.
Oops. So there.
And we're gonna hold her action.
Okay.
As soon as whatever the fuck that is, that graboid on legs. As soon as that thing tries to take a swipe at anybody on this front line, I will attack with her.
Okay.
Now, Katterina, what are you going to do?
I'm just gonna go rope-a-dope.
Katterina's just like, hey, okay, love you guys, bye. Okay, so he has magical resistance. He's apparently resistant to non-magical weapons. And he also has resistance to lightning. That's what we've deduced so far, right?
Mm-hmm.
Seemed to take full damage from acid. Despite having made his dex. So it took whatever damage it was gonna take.
So it gets full damage from magical weapons, but it had a resistance to lightning.
Yeah,
Yes.
in particular.
It appears that way.
Very complex.
Okay.
Let's do some deductive reasoning here. Katterina is going to move. Let's give this a shot. Katterina is going to head over to Nyx and just stand right next to her.
Okay.
She's gonna say, just bear with me a second, and you see her just grab your quiver of arrows.
Ah, nice.
For the next hour, as long as I maintain concentration, or until you've used a total of 12 arrows, those 12 arrows get an additional 1d6 of fire damage if they hit.
I like that spell. I like
Third
that one.
level flame arrows. And for my bonus action, I'm just going to look at you while gripping the quiver and say, don't hit anyone's ass. Enjoy your bardic inspiration.
I told you it'd come and bite you.
I like to think that as a bard, like when you're saying it, like you're snapping your fingers, like don't hit anyone's ass.
No, well, that's cool. I was thinking I was doing the fucking clap emoji. Just don't hit anyone in the ass this time.
100, 100, 100.
What?
Hit anyone's ass.
Sweat emoji.
All right. So
Yes, that is
now
it for her.
it's the thing's turn.
Whose turn?
This thing's.
Here's the violator.
Is it my turn?
No,
Don't mind my friend, he's dead tired.
it's the creature's turn.
Oh,
Who's turn?
creature.
Oh, okay.
Right, so what's going to happen is it's going to move it to here. He is.
You coming?
But what he's going to do first is he has a special thing he can do when he starts moving, which is a charge attack.
Yeah, let's say trample. Yeah, charge.
Oh, wonderful.
So,
And he's got trample as soon as you bring him out.
Yeah.
so what he's going to do first is something called, and I like to picture this in the same way as Rhino does it, called a gore.
Not cool.
Okay, so all of this is going to be. No, I'll roll a d4.
Oh god, that's probably gonna hit.
I'm
No,
gonna
it's-
fucking slap you through the internet.
Okay. So this is going to be on Nessa.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
So, okay, so this is the gore attack.
Is this actually an attack roll?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That is going to be a 28 AC.
I want you to take a wild fucking guess.
Oh, so it doesn't hit. Okay.
Oh, that's good.
Hold on just a sec here. Hold on just a sec. I do have a held action.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get micromanaging here. Bear with me. Shit. By any chance, can Nessa use her held action to dodge and have him roll that with disadvantage? It's
Sure.
a gamble.
Sure. All right. I'll roll that one again.
Yes, please.
And that was still a 23.
Worth a shot. Yeah, that hits.
All right, so this is going to be 7d10.
To Nessa?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Are you fucking me with a cactus right now?
Nope.
Not you, but Nessa, yeah. Fucking Vile didn't even come himself. He's like, here's what happens when you piss me off, and he sends one of his buddies. Fuck off.
Oh, that's right. Did you tell anybody who that was?
I did. Yeah.
Okay. I do apologize. I did check out.
Is this thing a beast or
All
an
right.
aberration?
Nessa?
It is a demon.
Nessa?
Yes.
Or
Takes
devil.
65 damage.
Whoa!
That was almost max. My god.
That is she's below half.
Glad she's still a fucking beef tank.
She's about to become ground beef if that happens again.
Because
If that had happened to me.
Yeah.
But the problem is that's
I would've
only
been
the
one.
charge portion of it.
Can I just ask quickly, what is this thing classed as?
Since this is the occult study laboratory, it is either a devil or a demon.
Do you
Would
want
that be under fiend?
It's not a beast or an aberration then?
No. No, definitely not.
Aberrations are very different.
Aberrations are a mindfuck.
Okay.
Mhm.
It's like a mind flayer.
Yeah.
Mind Flayer, Beholder, shit like that.
Yeah. Aboleths, stuff like that, yeah. Alright, so... So, next... So... I don't know. Should I be merciful? Or not?
I mean, where would you?
I don't know. What day of the week is it?
I guess my mind's been made up for me. So...
I mean, what really counts as mercy in this case?
So... Well, I could have thinned the tax out between everybody, but... You know... I'm feeling a bit evil today. So... Nessa is about to receive 3 further attacks.
3?
Yep.
Move.
So first is one of the 2 fists. And that is math 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. So that is... Ooh, I've got to get my dice here now. Don't you always find it troubling when you can't find your dice to, you know, completely own your players?
I don't have a nice dice to kill you all.
Like, it's gotta be a wonder when it's the point in the game where the players actually start hating the DM.
Stop taking your victory lap and give me numbers.
That would be the point, actually, is the gloating.
So this is 3d8 plus 7.
This is first round, right? We got the rest of the battle to go.
Yep. That is 19 damage with its first fist.
Okay.
Here comes the second fist.
So that was 19. Hold on. Sorry, I gotta...
Yeah, sure.
Said 19?
Yep.
Okay, one sec. Okay.
So the next one is... the next is an 18 to AC.
As my reaction, Katterina is going to bend luck on that one.
Okay.
2 sorcery points down. And you're going to subtract 4 from that attack roll.
Okay.
That is a miss.
Yep. Lastly is the hoof.
Yeah.
And that was a nat 20.
Yeah.
Alright, what you got?
Come in with those fucking shit kickers.
Oh, wow. Okay. That is another 46 damage.
Good gravy.
Does Nessa get death saves?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Right, throw some good ones.
That seems to be the consensus across most folks I talk to is that...
That was 126 damage in a single turn.
Why?
Yeah.
The next time I see the patrician, I will disguise self, grow a dick, just to ram it in his ass.
Awesome.
Let the record state this is the first time that Nessa has ever gone below half hit points.
Yeah.
Watch
combat.
themselves.
And that's its turn.
Hell of a turn. And Nessa's still standing?
No.
Oh no, she's unconscious.
Oh, okay.
Hey?
And so lastly is Nyx.
Come on. You
Okay.
forget what you're doing.
Right.
Fresh. This
Don't
fresh new hotness.
forget this time Companion's Bond.
What?
Companion bond.
If you attack, you can use a reaction for your wolf to attack.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
annoying.
Well, your wolf uses its reaction to attack, I should say.
Yeah.
You don't use yours, but it uses its.
Oh, during her turn.
Yes.
Yep.
Because you don't get extra attack. Instead, you get that.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
You also, of course, get Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
And
There's a lot to
flame
keep track
arrows.
of when you're a ranger.
You're gonna need
Yeah.
all the help you can
I
get.
don't have Companion's Bond down here.
Why not? Should have.
Oh, it's on Ranger Conclave, isn't it?
Yeah.
Companion's Bond at 5th level. Yeah, I've got it.
So
Get
you might want to do everything everybody just said.
extra attack
Every little bit.
after I command my beast to attack.
Yeah, and it uses its reaction.
Yeah. So
To
when
do
you
extra
do
attack.
something, it can use its reaction to attack.
Okay, it's written up here the other way around.
Oh, is it?
Companion's Bond at level 5. At 5th level, sorry. Let's read that again. Companion's Bond at 5th level. I get to make an extra attack after I command my beast to attack.
All right. So let's just say for this round, you do your 2 attacks.
And what? And then he does one. I'm
No.
confused.
No. So
Just 2 attacks.
yeah, just do 2 attacks this round. But next round, when it goes and attacks,
Then I should.
yeah, then you use your reaction to shoot.
What does it say? No, I'm reading it right now. Coordinate attack. 5th level. You and your animal companion form a potent fighting team. When you use the attack action on your turn, if your companion can see you, it can use its reaction to make a melee.
Oh god, is this not a translation issue from the bloody player's handbook?
Because I took mine from the player's handbook, didn't I?
Or
That's
use
why I was
UA
thinking.
or the player's handbook. Because I thought we were using the UA revisionary ranger.
Yeah,
Are
I
we not?
thought that's what we did.
Please.
We were. I thought it was the player's handbook, and when I put a lot of stuff in, I took it from there.
Oh, this one.
Where we got in a mess with with these sheets, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And I
Right.
ended up with this extra stuff that because
Is irrelevant.
it didn't. They didn't because the 2 didn't mesh
Mesh.
properly.
Right, Jez has provided the link. Go there.
Okay.
So basically, it is the other way around to what I've got written.
Yes. So
He
when
Then I go.
Yeah.
No.
no,
I-
you go, then he goes. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So I go. Right. If I use Zephyr's Strike, right?
Mhm.
Because it's saying, miss, your walking speed increases by 30 feet until the end of that turn. So does that mean I will get 65 feet in total?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
But
mean,
would
it's-
it? Not,
I don't
Is this
like
really
me.
something you want to be standing next to? I mean,
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, is it wise to be standing next to it?
I was thinking back when he was still over there.
Yeah.
I don't actually need to,
No.
but I
You
can
could-
now get close enough to him to use the Dragon
Dragon
Slayer, can
Slayer.
I?
You could, but you've just been given fire arrows.
Oh yeah, you've been
Oh
given
yes,
fire
I have,
arrows.
haven't I?
So if anything, use Hunter's Mark.
Yeah. Okay.
So you get the extra D6 off that. If you hit, of course.
Write all this shit down. Hang on, I ain't gonna remember these extra other ones as well. Right.
Already wrote it down.
No, that's the fire arrows. This is Hunter's Mark.
Oh, okay.
Just basically, all you need to remember for Hunter's Mark is the extra D6 of damage.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So
Alright, so let off one of your arrows.
Okay. Here I go. What is... Alright, stop. Okay. So, that will be 28.
That hits.
Oh boy.
60.
28. So, damage.
Wait, what's your modifier?
Plus 12.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
God. That's awesome. That's
Right.
specialization, holy shit.
Gee, so I've got 1d8. 7 plus 1d6. Okay, so...
Plus, well, no, it'd be 2d6. Because a d6 from the fire arrow, if I'm correct.
Oh, and d6 hunter's mark.
Yeah.
Alright, let me see that. Right, so... Longbow damage first. Right, so... 7, so that's 10. That's 2 of these. 10, 12... 17.
17. Right, this is going to be hard to calculate because... your bow isn't magical, is it?
Well, the arrows are.
What is adamantite arrows?
Well, you didn't say you were using your adamantite arrows.
No, I didn't, because it was the fire arrows. So, yeah, so no, I didn't use the fire arrows.
Right, so... how much was it for the bow? Damage? Just the bow damage. You got... Did you say
bow
10?
damage was
10? Right.
Yeah.
And then... How much did you get for the fire? The roll...
Oh. What was the total?
You got...
18, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So, 8.
8.
Well, no, because one of them is the fire damage, one of them is Hunter's Mark damage.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
just the fire damage.
Yeah. Let's say we'll split it in half. We'll say 4
Alright,
each.
I can't remember.
Right, so that's... So from that, it takes 11 damage.
Okay.
Because the arrows themselves are not magical, and it has resistance to fire.
Oh, fuck.
Resistance to fire.
Yep.
Right.
Less lightning.
I should have gone with the bloody Dragon Slayer, shouldn't I?
Probably not.
Because that's a magical item, though, isn't it?
It is a magical item, but even
So
though you
you're
are a ranger, you're not a tank. And look what it just did to Nessa.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, I get that. But we still need to, like, significantly damage it in some way.
You will.
If it's with adamantite arrows.
Yeah,
Okay.
that would be the best option. Just, let's say...
Dragon Slayer is a magical weapon, so it, you know.
So,
Yeah, no, I get your logic. I do get your logic. But if you just use the adamantite arrows, like, we could just say that, I don't know, the rest of the arrows Katterina did do fire on were adamantite.
Oh,
Okay.
right.
Alright, okay.
So, yeah. I mean, Katterina could probably barely tell the difference anyway. so...
So that's plus another 1 then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, doesn't it bless the quiver? So, I mean, the quiver could have been mixed anyway.
6.
Yeah, but yeah. Just maybe use adamantite arrows from now on might be a good idea.
Right.
Alright, so with that... Oh wait, no, Tanaway. Tanaway gets...
How do I have to go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So...
Shoot. There we go. His is 8. 23.
That hits.
Okay, and damage is 2d6 plus 6, right. 8 plus 6, that's 11.
11 damage in total.
Yeah.
So that's going to be halved, so that will be 5. So it's not magical, unfortunately. Bite does not count as magical.
Is should have actually had advantage on that, shouldn't he?
Should he?
Tactic.
Oh yeah.
6.
Yeah, if you get that crit, then
Well, yeah. Go ahead if you get the crit.
Highly unlikely, but
Never know.
it's 5% chance.
no. It's 15 plus it, so it would have been 23.
Yeah. Oh well. Maybe next time.
Dodge with shot. If you have advantage, sounds good to take it.
Yeah.
So with that, we go back round to the top with Nevaeh.
Come on. Get in there, you fucking
Do the 2
bruiser.
Yeah, because he's right in front of you, isn't he?
Yeah.
Well, it's 3 battle axe attacks actually.
Oh, I get
Yeah.
3.
I do the D20, or don't do the D20 3 times, do I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because it's actually
really?
3
Yeah.
attacks.
Yes, 3. Still 3 individual attacks.
Okay.
Raging and hasted.
Mm-hmm.
Chew this
Hang on,
motherfucker
you've
up.
got to do them individually though, one at a time. So what was the first one plus your rage?
And
Oh, 16 plus 7 plus 2.
Nice.
that'll hit.
Huh.
So
Okay,
do so.
now roll your damage for that one.
Oh god. Damage is Vita. That's 16.
16. Okay.
Yeah.
Nia's gonna take all of that because it is a magical weapon.
Okay.
Hell yes.
That's
Alright.
the first. And I do the same thing again.
Gothy, I'm going to apologize in advance. Get your flying platforms ready.
Yeah, sorry. That's it. That's
Unfortunately, I don't have them at hand.
Okay, no worries. Just letting you know.
Sorry, what was the attack on the next one?
Nat 20 plus 7
Woohoo!
Yes.
I'm
All right. So
Nice.
double. So your 2d10 becomes a 4d10.
Right,
Cool.
keep an eye out.
Hell yes.
Hang on. 7,
Yeah.
8
7 and 8, right, 15,
plus 6
21,
plus 6
27,
All
Plus
average or above.
31.
31.
Nice.
Hell yes.
Third one. 15. 24.
Hit.
Okay.
Just one.
The only
D-
good ones.
10, 14, 16.
16. Okay. Nice.
So how much damage is that in
I
total?
got no bloody clue. Hey.
So hold on. That went down.
Like 70 some damage.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Callaway's turn.
Oh, God.
Yep.
Thank you, guys.
Right, Tanaway's turn.
Yep.
Right, remember he has advantage. Now,
Yes.
tactics. Right,
Yeah.
so. First
Oh,
roll.
bollocks.
And a 3. Yeah, we're not doing that. Oh, God, that ain't much better. Right, 18.
Unfortunately, miss.
Oh,
Was that Tanaway's attack roll?
Yep.
Yeah.
18?
pardon me.
Yeah, 18.
18's a miss. Fuck.
Mhm.
This motherfucker ain't squishy.
Nope. All right.
Hang on, what's the thing where it says when Tanaway hits his... He didn't miss out. He didn't hit, then it was a miss. But so when Tanaway hits with his bite attack,
Mhm.
so that he bit must make a strength saving throw.
Yeah, or else they are they're
Not
made
prone. To be honest, yeah, I completely forgot about that myself, so I'll remember that for next time.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah. Now moving on to Vendrak.
Oh boy. Well,
Is any
I mean, I guess the very first thing I should do is use a Cure Light Wounds on Nessa.
Oh, are you for real, my man? Thank you.
Yay.
I mean, it makes the most sense, but
Get the puppy up.
yeah, I gotta at least get her back up right now. I'm kind of running low on spell slots. I've burned a whole bunch of them just trying to stop this thing from getting through, which I guess.
Well, Vendrak, I have something in mind, so I will leave it up to you if you still want to do that.
Well, I'll get it back up because I also have the magic weapon attack. So.
Oh, good call. Okay, don't burn your spell slots up
weapon.
too much. We only have so many tables.
Well, that's what I'm using. That's what I'm using. Just cure like at first level.
Good call. Thank you, sir.
1d8 plus 3. Cool. So I will do so. So that's a 7.
7 HP.
Yep. Something.
No, it's usable for me. She's still prone at the moment, though. So.
Oh,
Well,
actually,
automatically.
I just remembered something though.
Uh-oh.
I need to move Nessa back 20 feet.
Oh, she
'cause
got
the gore.
back 20 feet.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I was wondering if like it's the kind of gore where you're like thrown up into the air, or the kind of gore where you're just like straight up impaled.
Yeah.
You know
So,
what?
yeah, that makes sense.
That's beneficial.
Okay, so now I have to.
That changes things though, in the past, but that's too much to retcon. Because after being thrown 20 feet, you can't reach with the punches and kicks.
Hey, if Stargate was allowed to exist on network television, we're good.
Hold
That
on.
sounds
That
like an inconsistency. Moving on.
changed a lot of things. All right, I gotta use a different spell then.
No, I'll let you use the cure light wounds because it's a distance issue.
It is a distance issue.
I'll let you
Cure
use
wounds
it because
are-
I completely forgot they had moved her back 20 feet as it was.
Yeah, but a little bit of divine intervention.
Yeah.
Sure. All right.
So
Otherwise, I would have used life transference again.
I could just imagine it actually. It's like some thing. The thing just forgot to like push her back 20 feet. So it's like just shove. But as on the way past, it's just a quick touch. It's like stay alive. On the way past.
Like you're gonna be okay.
It's like the creature just it reaches down and just like rolls Nessa like a barrel.
Yeah.
Alright. So I did that. Which I believe I use a slot, yeah, because I don't think I... Yeah, okay. Perfect. So, I did that, and then I will also have my hammer, I suppose, would be like a floating spiritual weapon that's floating behind him. I guess it gets up close and goes for a pop. Let's roll for that.
Yep.
1d20 plus 6, I believe. Christ. Hard to keep track of this. It's bonus. Plus 6, yeah. Cool.
Would you like to tell the rest of the class?
I don't suppose you want to use portent on a number to make it higher than 8, but
It's already rolled.
oh, does it have to be before it rolls?
Yep.
Ah, I thought it would be after roll, but before it.
Yeah, it's not like luck. I have to decide beforehand. That's because portent is fucking amazing. So there has to be a certain risk factor to it.
Yeah.
It's got to be like, do I want to take the chance or do I want to be certain? And what is the future but that? Future is never certain unless you're a diviner.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that was a 14 in total.
Miss, I'm afraid.
Yeah. You're already afraid one.
No, you.
Well, I can't. I can't fucking move. Ness is at least up.
Much
So that was exciting. That's my turn.
All right. So with that, we go to Vulen.
think I want to just pop this one, right? There's a higher average, but that really wasn't a lot. And this thing must have a high con. What is this doing?
I like that the only damage I've done so far is 4 or something.
With the table.
Yep.
Hey, could be worse.
It will be worse, I'm sure.
I'm looking back and forth at these spells like, I really want to do this, but I really don't want to drop haste on Nevaeh, because that is doing some really good work. Also, curious about something.
Yes.
Summon Face Spirit.
Yeah.
That shit I'm using to great effect, and I fucking love it. But concentration, so I gotta choose. Now, its attacks, do they count as magical? It doesn't say in particular.
I don't
say
think
that-
it would be no.
Yeah, the force damage would be magical, but that's just 1d6.
Yeah.
So, okay. Alright. This would do a negotiated amount of damage. Gives you on hit. Yeah, it's basically counting as a short sword multi-attack. So, because it doesn't say in particular that it is magical weapon damage, then... Yeah, I guess not. It's 1d6 plus 3 plus spells level piercing damage. Damn. And yeah, that's where most of the damage comes from. Because then it's just 1d6 force damage after that. Alright, so, yeah. Yeah. Here's the question. No, let's keep that in the pocket, shall we? Wait, why? Why would I do that? No. No. Let's just... Well, because I only have one trans. There's one. But I can do that before, so... Or after, rather. Alright. Vitriolic Sphere is happening again. This time, Portent. To turn the highest one into a 1.
But I still gotta roll the other.
Yes, you do.
Mm-hmm.
This is the gamble.
Yep.
Dex.
That'd be 18.
Oh my god, he's got high Dex?
Vulen,
No, that was a flat roll.
what is your DC?
16.
16. And that was the flat roll? What's the did you already add the dex modifier, or does he not have one?
Doesn't have one.
Okay.
Right.
That's 2 more sorcery points from me using my reaction for this round. And almost lost that E4. Hold on. Rerolling. Subtract a 3 from that, please.
Oh my god. If I didn't love Katterina before. Yes! Because that was a spend of a portent. A really good one. It was a spend of a nat 1.
And he still almost saved.
He still almost did it. Oh my god. That's fucking teamwork!
You don't always... always room for more Jack Black in my life.
Okay. Alright, so now we take this fucking...
You put him on the spice rack. You put him on the spice rack right next to the salt and pepper.
When you say that, that just reminds me of Curry Man.
Spicy!
No, because his finisher was called Spice Rack. Fucking excellent name for a move.
Christopher Daniels, I love you.
Yeah. Did you ever see that? I doubt it, but did you ever see the happy birthday thing he sent to NL?
No.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
I'll search it out later on tonight.
Yeah.
So wait, what's Vulen doing right now?
Vitriolic Sphere!
Oh, how many dice do you need?
I have 10.
10, is it D8?
10d4. Oh my god,
Ooh.
dude. Nuts. But we have that good shit going on where this will do damage next round as well.
Oh, that's right. The little, like, hemorrhaging half at the end of the round.
26 acid damage.
Okay.
That's cool. Oh, I guess, by the way, I guess I would have to said I turn the corner, pop out, cast the sphere behind it so it doesn't catch my friends,
Mm-hmm.
and then I come back.
Yep.
Vulen Ephemera, you are a fucking gentleman and scholar.
Yes.
Literally.
Alright, so it's up Vulen's turn.
Whew, yes, that's what Vulen's got. Oh, man.
Katterina?
Hard on that one.
Okay. I'm gonna do something slightly cheese-worthy.
Oh.
Great.
As a minor action, I just drop a potion bottle out of my pouch onto the carpet behind me.
Mm-hmm.
A minor action is still a free action. Is that still gives me free reign?
Yeah.
If I'm just dropping shit on the ground?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Okay.
Just be
so
glad it
that's
ain't 10 feet.
What's that?
Just be glad it wasn't 10 feet you dropped it.
Yeah, glass bottles and such.
Yeah.
That's my free action. Nessa is, I would like Nessa to reach down and grab the little glass bottle and just drain the fucker.
Sure.
You get her 2 paws, picking it up, and do.
I'd say though that would be a action for her to do it though.
Perfectly fine.
Yeah, 'cause I mean, what else is Nessa doing?
Yeah.
She don't want to go over to that big monster. Not for that.
I'm giving her a breather. Oh wait. I'm dropping the greater healing potion for her to ingest. If she's using it herself, isn't that a bonus action, or am I thinking something else?
For us, yes, but I mean, let's imagine an owlbear opening and consuming it.
With talons, yeah.
I'm totally cool with that. So she's going to use basically her turn to get up from being prone and crunch down on a greater healing potion. So 4d4 plus 4. 2, 5, 8, 9, 10 plus 4. That's 14 more hit points. Doing some math here. Sweet. Slowly but surely. So that is the end of Nessa's turn for the time being. Katterina would like to stand directly in front of Nessa.
Okay.
Now, apologies, I have a lot of spell cards.
Little tiny Katterina just mom-arming Nessa.
Like, oh no, you fucking don't. As my bonus action, I'm going to. I'm gonna make noises while I try to get shit out. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
Always a good decision.
Yeah, it's the brain, it's the gears. I am going to cast, as a bonus action, second level healing word.
Okay.
And that's going to give...
Yes, you're a bad dragon. Nice.
What's up?
I'm reading the chat.
Oh,
Someone's talking about bad dragons.
Oh shit. Hey Google, what's 8 times 3?
24.
Yeah, my brain just stopped. And I asked for the wrong equation anyway. Thank you. So that's another 16 hit points for her. Okay, we're looking much better. That's that. And for my action, a little bit of Motley Crue. Let's bring out everybody's favorite wand.
Oh, yeah!
Don't touch my bird! Or I'll kick your ass! Ooh, sorry, PDF reader's putting up a oi. And because fuck it, let's destroy 4 charges. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's incoming 7d4 plus 1. Wait, no. 7d4 plus 7 because it's plus 1 for each dart.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, math.
Yeah.
7. So, magic wand to the sky, all the fun little darts. She can feel a little tension in her wrist. Alright, that's 3, 6, 11, 15, 19,
I'm not gonna bother with
23. That is 28 force damage directly into his fucking mouth.
Alright.
And that is it for my turn.
Alright. It's the creature's turn.
Any sort of feedback on the force damage?
Huh? No.
Okay, I'll take nothing over half.
Right, so what's going to do, it's going to back up 20 feet.
Is that going to provoke any opportunity attacks?
Yep.
From Tanaway, Nevaeh, and Vendrak?
Yeah.
Damn, sorry about the rules lawyering there.
It's fine.
Can I actually hit for one?
I actually expected this, so it's fine.
He's gearing up for another gore, so this ain't great. This is a situation where somebody had Sentinel would be perfect.
Oh.
Let's move back.
Fucking.
Creature. Him.
Why am I here? Just to suffer?
What did you roll this time?
A 2!
God damn. You need physical dice. Get some physical dice. This is just a curse.
Yeah.
Jazz, my dude, pick a color. I will buy them for you.
I should just roll a halfling.
That's a nice cheap
Yeah,
set
roll
so
a
far.
halfling.
Say something nice about it.
Just roll up a halfling rogue. Just fucking bullshit my way to victory. Oh, what's that? A roll? I'll just take 10.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Reliable talent. Unreal.
So, what did Tanaway and Nevaeh get to hit?
Pardon?
Because Nevaeh and Tanaway get an opportunity attack.
Oh,
okay.
Okay. So, I'll do me. Well, Tanaway gonna go first.
Oh my god.
Dark dice.
What'd you roll?
Cool fail.
So, nope.
Okay. So,
Your turn.
I'll use my double-handed battle axe.
Yeah.
23,
That hits.
Yeah.
16.
16. Cool.
Nevaeh's doing some heavy lifting.
Alright. So after
Tanaway
that,
big tail.
this thing.
Oh, it moved. It's its turn. Right.
And then it's going to charge back in.
But let's not forget. 5d4 acid damage.
Yeah, go for it.
Yes. God, thank God you're keeping check on that.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's where my spell slots for nothing. 14 acid damage.
Okay.
Very nice.
Okay. Nevaeh.
Moving.
Yeah.
because I forgot this part as well. I need you. Oh yeah, that's not done at this bit. Never mind. I'll tell you when to do it. Never mind. So first, yeah, just I'll do the stuff and then I'll tell you what to do when it's needed.
Okay.
Right. So first is the gore attack. That is going to be a 29 to hit.
Oh,
Jesus fucking Christ.
that's good time for portent
Yeah,
as well.
that's gonna hit. Cool.
Now it is most important that we remember that you have rage. You are raging.
Oh, that's right. That gives you like a couple resistances, right?
Mm-hmm.
You take half damage from, I think, anything that's non-magic.
Yep.
God, Vulen, you, me, and Vendrak sound like a fucking in-game tutorial. Don't forget, you have this. Doesn't that do this? Yes, it does.
Okay, we haven't got that down. We've literally just got 4 rages per day plus 2 damage while raging.
So what does it do?
What's the resistance?
You have resistance against physical attacks.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Non-magical physical attacks.
While raging, these are your benefits if you're not wearing heavy armor. You have advantage on all strength checks and strength saving throws.
Heavy armor.
Oh, good to know.
You make a melee weapon attack using strength, you get a bonus to the damage. And you have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Okay, so I've got
So
resistance.
you take half
Okay.
damage from those 3.
Okay. So
hang on, nearby. So you can dodge away from danger. You have advantage on
all right. Not to draw your attention away for a second, but I'll see damage incoming.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so because of your rage, 50 got turned down to 25.
Well, that's better.
Oh, yeah.
How many hit points?
Yes, you take 25 off of
Like a Nicki Minaj video, I'm sensing a butt.
But yeah, there's 3 more attacks coming.
Did that throw Nevaeh?
Well, it would normally, but it's once it makes its attacks does she make the strength saving throw.
I see.
So,
saving throw.
So what's that?
hold on. I gotta do the attacks first. Then you'll do the saving throw.
Yes, it will.
So that is.
And you've got a mate.
So 27 to AC.
Yeah.
So
Also, yeah, you are hasted, so you do have +2 to AC. So obviously it's not going to stop at 27, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean that's only took my armor class for AC up to 21, so it still hits.
Nice, 21. Oof, that's excellent.
Oh. Sorry, trying to do math. So that would have been 26. That gets rounded down to 13.
Okay.
Doesn't she get to make a dex saving throw?
When?
And all this.
No, it's in particular, no, it's a strength saving throw. Alright.
Strength saving? Well,
Yes.
that would also be advantage.
Yeah. So you're hasted and raging, so you have advantage on both dex and strength saving throws.
Okay.
I'm angry and fast. Don't fucking touch me.
That is a 22.
That just hits.
Yeah.
Hold up!
Oh.
I can't. I already used my reaction for the round.
Yeah.
Wait, no. We're back at the top, aren't we?
No.
Oh no, it's the monster turn, not Nevaeh's. Sorry.
So that 24 gets rounded down to a 12. So,
Okay.
yep. And final attack, which is its hoof. That was a nat 20.
Ugh, for fuck's sake, this thing.
So that is going
That
to.
doesn't hit.
Yeah, it does.
That doesn't hit.
Yeah, it does.
No, it fucking no.
The dice is only showing a 20. 21. It's not even a blackjack.
Ooh, okay. Man, I'm sorry. I'm really bad. I'm really bad when it comes to thinking out loud.
Yeah, the Dragomorph was cool. Yeah, Polymorph is a problem solver.
Armadillo.
Yeah.
Armadillo, and then dig a hole underneath it.
You ain't going nowhere.
have you for
So
50 minutes.
luckily for you, on its damage it rolled low, but you take another 11 damage.
Whew.
Now I need you to make me that strength saving throw.
Right, so that's +6 +2.
Add
27.
advantage.
Yeah, that'll do it. You saved on DC, so you are not flown back 20 feet.
That's
Okay.
So she still takes all that damage.
Yeah?
The only thing it saves her from is
Being pushed back, yeah.
just on 28.
Well, that was a waste of fucking time.
Yeah.
Alright, so with that, it's Nyx's turn.
Right. Get revenge, bitch.
Right, my turn. Okay.
Revenge me.
She turns around, still fully alive, just avenge me.
Mad. She beat me really quickly because she's hasted.
Okay, where am I?
You're still in the exact same position as you were before.
Oh, you're where you were before, wherever that is.
Oh, yeah, next to Nessa.
On the
Next to
other
Ness.
side of Nessa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Still have your hunter's mark up.
Yep.
Oh, thank
you
God.
Right,
still got your
okay.
And you've got, obviously, your...
Adamantite arrow
Yeah.
is what I'm gonna use.
Well, the fire arrow part of it as well.
Okay, right, the fight. Right, yeah.
Type fire
British
arrow.
Adamantite. Yeah. Okay, right. Here we go. Oh, well, that's absolute shite, isn't it? Good job I got that good tap bonus. Right, that is 16.
Miss.
I knew
Oh,
you was
what?
gonna say that.
Hey, you still have my bardic inspiration.
Yes.
Eh?
Which?
Is a D6.
Okay, hang on then. What did I say? 16. Before.
Yeah.
21.
Hit.
Booyah.
Awesome. Right. So.
Mad.
Hit
Mad
there.
assists from Katterina.
Alright, but the thing that obviously I do need you to do is tell me when you're doing the fire damage.
Okay. Right. First of all, this is the normal damage.
So the adamantite arrow part of it.
It is plus 7. It's right. 14.
Okay, so let me...
Oh, no. And I get the 1 for the adamantite, don't I?
So 15.
15.
Very nice.
Good roll.
Right, now I am doing the fire damage,
Okay.
which is 4,
So that gets reduced to 2.
and the hunter's mark,
Yep.
Yeah.
which is 2.
Okay, minus another 2.
Oh shit.
So altogether, that was what? 21.
Yep. Alright.
21.
Yeah.
Okay.
But obviously now you've attacked. Tanaway
Bark.
can
Tanaway.
use its reaction.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, so he is. Right, okay. Right, come on, Tanaway.
And a high one.
But he gets advantage, doesn't he?
Yep.
Right, so
Tech tactics.
again.
Mad payment.
Right, 15 plus 8.
I'm attacking the dark.
23.
Yep, that hits.
Good.
Awesome. So
Very nice.
6 plus 6.
And of course, it's got to make a strength saving throw if you land with a bite.
Yep.
Oh fuck, that's right.
Yeah, anything to do to make this thing stop running
12.
would be outstanding.
So that gets reduced to 6, and it rolled a 26.
Yeah.
What?
It's unlikely that it's not going to make the saving throw, but
That was its saving throw.
Yeah.
you can do.
Oh, bollocks.
And what was it for the damage again, sorry? What was the damage?
Please.
Oh.
Oh, God, I can't remember.
Roll it again.
Hold up.
That was 11.
Was it 12?
Close to 12. Yeah, I think you said rounded down to 6.
Yeah. So
Yep.
it's...
You listened to the stream as well.
Oh, I didn't know. I remembered
I
it.
actually just confirmed it did get rounded down to.
Alright. So...
Okay.
Have you remembered it, or you got?
Yes, I got it.
Okay.
Alright, so, back round to the top. With Nevaeh.
Oh shit, back to me.
Yep.
Yep.
Sweet. Alright, double-handed battle axe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Three
They're still in there stomping ass.
3
Right.
times.
Okay.
So first attack.
18.
Miss.
Ugh.
Oh, really?
Motherfucker.
Okay.
Attack.
So we'll do another attack.
Yep.
29.
Hit.
Now we're talking.
It's an 11-point difference, ladies and gentlemen.
14.
Damage.
Yeah, 14
Yeah.
damage.
Okay.
Right, and the last
And
attack.
the last one is 13, 7, 20, 22.
Yeah, hits.
That's good.
And 16 damage.
Okay. Yes, it's really starting to look a bit damaged now.
Look a bit sick.
Motherfucker better be. You're running out of juice.
Time.
Next up is
Sorry.
Tanaway.
Tanaway. Okay.
Uh,
My big shit is down anyway. Ah, man. Haste being a concentration spell.
Sorry?
22.
Yeah, hit.
Cool.
shot.
5, 6, 12.
12 gets rounded down to 6. Alright, so...
We got
With-
that saving throw?
Oh yes, save.
Oh, yeah.
22.
Yeah. What do I want to cast? Oh no, that's concentration. Never mind.
So next up is Vendrak.
Roll the one with 20 sides.
Okay.
You know, do you want to just save the embarrassment, just pass your turn? I don't know.
Hey, look.
Can I take it instead?
No, you already went.
Oh, I felt that one.
I have an attack roll here too.
Who comes after me? Who comes after me?
I do.
Vulen.
Okay.
And then Katterina, Nesta, and me.
Okay, and the fiend attacks last, or whatever, right? That thing attacks last.
No,
Almost.
Nyx attacks last.
Okay.
It goes before Nyx.
Yeah, it does.
I guess this is a pit fiend, isn't it?
I should have moved. Stop the damage.
All right, let me check how this works because I think I could do it and actually do a lot more good than anything else at this point.
Okay.
I want to use, if this works, the help action.
Oh fuck yeah!
Let me double check. Another creature. Creature 8 gets advantage.
Okay.
That's only one. Okay.
And who are you providing the help action to?
I'm assuming Nyx attacks before the monster does.
Nope.
Next attacks after.
Okay. Who's attacking before the monster? There's Vulen.
Tess and Vulen, Ness, and Katterina.
And most of my relevant things, your help would not work because one, in casting spells.
So
That was
even
one-
help is not as useful as I'd hope it to be.
Yeah, like help
And-
would not go hell up. What you can conceivably do is help Nevaeh rather.
Yeah.
If the idea is like you're poking and prodding the monster to be like, hey, look over here, dickhead.
Yeah, well, it's smack in the face.
In
for-
fact, you could
I
circle
can-
around
it's
to
fucking
pincer
cheap.
maneuver the monster,
I mean, maybe.
so maybe it won't fucking run away.
Well, I'm assuming. Yeah, this guy is at least 2 sizes bigger than you, so you can technically move underneath him.
Can I
It's a real
actually?
fucking kind of movement rule, but it's there.
Doesn't he have to be small to do that?
What size is this monster?
It's huge.
Yeah, as long as it's the next,
All of us could.
like the second size up. So from a medium
Two
to a
sizes
large
higher?
to a huge.
Oh, right, I thought it
Oh.
was just small.
Oh, let me
Yeah,
double
any
check.
of us can do that.
Double check.
Yeah, I thought it was small.
Oh, regardless, I'm gonna cast a spell, a 2nd level spell.
Alright.
It's gonna be specifically to protect my ass. Well, I guess in my face, but it will be mirror image.
Okay.
Nice. That's a good one.
So, at the very least, for 10 turns, there's a chance I won't get smacked in the face if he attacks me.
You still have your
So-
spiritual weapon up?
Spiritual weapon is still up because that lasts for a minute.
Cool.
And I'm sure it's not done yet. So, can I go under? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, sorry about that. That's at least 2 sizes bigger.
And I'm medium, so
Yeah.
I can't go under it.
Medium up to huge, so that is a 2 size difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll keep in its attack range, but I'll go behind it,
Okay.
basically, scattering under its legs.
Oh, you are a fart smeller. Sorry, a smart feller.
So,
Alright.
I have
What this also does
protection on me.
is, if you maintain this flanking position, is that you and Nyx have advantage.
yeah.
No, him and Nevaeh.
Nevaeh. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I still have the spiritual weapon,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm then going to roll with.
So if you can run under it, it's not unlikely that it can step over you. But
What?
we gotta do our best to keep this thing in place.
I rolled a 3.
What the fuck is going on, dude?
Not very well. Everything is great. Everything is so good.
What, both rolls?
What do you mean both rolls?
You get advantage.
An advantage for the spiritual weapon?
It's flanking.
Did the spiritual weapon flank before?
No, because you're over there now.
Yeah, you're.
The spiritual weapon is a floating entity. It's not. I'm not holding it.
Oh,
Oh, that's a good point.
And it
Actually.
was behind it
It's an
before.
attack? No. Is it a spell attack?
Yeah,
Do we get
spell-
advantage
spell
on this?
Oh, if
Melee.
it's spell attack, no, it wouldn't get advantage then.
Yeah, okay, it's got advantage.
Okay.
I roll a 3.
Spiritual weapons are such.
Everything is awesome. It's cool when you're part of a team. Everything.
Oh God.
Okay, well that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Put out, mate.
Have fun.
Vulen.
So right, it's huge. All right, this isn't much of a concern. I've been typically casting my spells behind it, but now Vendrak's there, and I don't want to do this to him. But I'm going to cast it above. I'm going to cast it basically at its face, so that the sphere of the area here is totally fine. So I would appreciate a Constitution saving throw. I mean, I wouldn't really appreciate one, but I must ask for one.
Nah. And obviously, this is a spell resistance, so that is going to be on its highest roll is going to be a 23.
Yeah, it makes it so it takes half of this. At least, which is the benefit of spells like this. Especially because I'm casting it at 3rd level. Which is Shatter. So it will roll a 48. These are pretty. I really like these red ones.
You like green, Jess? I got lots of green.
Do you like the giant?
That sounds like I'm trying to sell him drugs.
That was,
Yeah, my
18, so rounded down to 9.
9.
Big targets like this, man. I really should try to take some fucking single target, because most of these are areas. Single target spells are so good for this exact situation, and I don't have them. So yes, 9 thunder damage.
Yep.
Or was it force? Thunder, yeah. As it goes, it comes from Esker speak again. He's not my focus, but he may as well be.
He's your Shatterbird.
My Shatterbird. That's awesome.
That sounds like a monster in the bestiary.
It sounds like a game. It sounds like Shatterhand. I mean, but it's a bird.
Oh,
Ugh.
See now,
yeah.
Mage is only gonna get this, but now all I can think of is Shatter Machine.
Oh my god.
Click cast, I did. Okay. So I'll, as I guess a free action, I'll try and use. Wait, no, what's a good? No, because I have to use bonus action to use it. You can use your own damn potions. I'll shout out to it. Oh, I had something. Oh yeah, just shout out to it. Keep it from running.
Vulen, your timing could not have been better.
Excellent.
You are in my head right now. Just watch.
Perfect. All right, that's me.
Okay, Katterina.
It's my turn.
All right. Katterina is going to lower herself a little bit, look between this thing's legs at Vendrak and said, "Aim a little higher, please." Take your D6 of Bardic Inspiration, sir. That is my bonus action. As my action,
Has anyone noticed with all of these Bardic Inspirations, they're technically insults?
Oh yeah.
So it's somehow inverted cutting word.
It's like if Lewis Black was a bard. Like, you stupid fucker, you could do better than that.
Tough love, man.
Inspiration's like Polish. God.
So basically, saying that Katterina's part of Cobra Kai.
You know what? I can get with that. And knowing is half the motherfucking battle. Right. Okay, so bonus action. Vendrak, you have a D6 of Bardic Inspiration. As my action, Vendrak, what's your HP at right now?
I don't think I've gotten hit yet.
Okay, how about Tanaway?
Nevaeh's hurting.
Sorry?
Has Tanaway gotten any damage today?
No, 1 point, literally, that's all.
Okay. Nevaeh, I know you're hurting.
I'm hurting.
And I know Nesta's hurting. Vulen, you haven't been touched yet either, have you?
I'm good.
Okay, then I'm going for broke on this. As my action, I'm going to whip out that Staff of Healing. We are going to drop the bait. We are going to drop 7 out of the 10 charges. I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds at 7th level.
Oh my god.
Why did that
So
work out?
Nevaeh and Nessa, you are about to get 5d8 plus 8 hit points back.
I guess if it's Mass Cure Wounds, then Tanaway just gets that 1 point back anyway.
You know, it can be up to 6, so fuck it. You're back up to max right now.
No, he said no.
Tanaway's up to max. You're going to get 6, 12, math, 17, 19, 20, 21, 29 hit points back.
Who is?
Nevaeh, Nessa, and Tanaway will get his 1 back. Because I felt
I
like
get his 1 back, and you get what back? Nevaeh gets what back?
29.
29.
29.
Okay, Nessa's back up to above half.
57.
Oh, good.
57.
Oh yeah, 'cause she's got the greater healing. That's right.
Yeah, she munched on the bottle.
Nom nom.
Thank you.
No worries. Katterina is now going to kind of duck down a little, point at the big red guy, and say, "Sick 'em." Nessa is going to charge forward, and I need either Bardic Indignation.
What?
Lolo is killing it right now. Whatever this motherfucker is, I need either an athletics or an acrobatics check from him.
Well,
Okay.
Nessa's like, catch me!
okay. That is going to be a 25.
Okay, I'm going to roll my athletics to try and grapple him. Coming in for the big hug.
Okay, wait. What's her strength modifier?
+5.
Or rather, is it just strength or is that athletics?
Did I?
It's athletics, but she doesn't have proficiency in it.
All right, go on.
Wait, you good?
Yeah.
Okay,
I still-
I wouldn't worry about it, because that's a natural fucking 20.
Oh, yes.
This guy's getting an owl bear hug.
Okay.
He's grappled.
Yum.
You're grappling the.
So now I can't fucking move.
Yeah. He has to use his action to try and escape, so that will soften the blow a little. But that is it for my turn.
Okay. So it's the beast's turn.
Man, remember when table?
Yes.
What about me?
The beast
You're
one.
after the beast.
Yeah, directly after.
So, realizing it can't move, but if I'm correct, it can still attack while it's grappled.
Let me see, because you have to use the action to try and break the save.
You know, you move 0, but you can still attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, exclusive attacks. Are they at disadvantage? I always get
I
this.
don't think so.
Only if they're restrained or prone first.
Subject to the grapple. Okay. Grappled, cannot move regardless of bonus, ends when the grappler is incapacitated, when the effect of the grappler from reach. Okay, so that's the only.
Okay, yeah. I always get it twisted because, like, I'm like, what's the difference? Or restrained? It's alright, but it also means
Grappler's good for ranged enemies, you know. Then
So,
they have to attack disadvantage. Or
realizing it's got this cuddly, fluffy bear attached to it, it's going to try and rip it to pieces.
Bring it.
Okay, if you say so.
Coming in. Coming in
That
the box.
is going to need That is going to be a 22 to hit.
That does hit.
Ugh, if I could grab the right dice would help. This way over. There it is. That is 22 to damage.
Okay.
Alright, second attack. That is a 27.
Yep.
Greater.
$23 damage.
Damn, these are coming in.
And third attack. That is a natural 20.
Oh my god. Every turn.
I can't help it.
5% chance my 9-inch cock.
5% chance seems accurate. I mean, look at what I've been rolling. It's just getting every roll I should have got. Ugh.
And that is another 40 damage.
Well, she is back down to 0, but just 0, thankfully.
Alright, next.
Okay. So
that means it no longer grappled, right? Because she's unconscious.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Right, okay. So, let's go with a flaming adamantite arrow.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Which will be 19 plus 12. So
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Now, Nyx, that is your, I believe, your 5th flaming arrow, so you still have 7 left.
Yep.
Okay.
Right, so.
Was it even?
Yeah. Right, normal damage
Yeah.
coming up is.
Fourth flaming arrow.
That is 10.
Is it 4?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
And.
Flaming damage.
So, fire damage is. 25.
So 2, because it's rounded down.
And. How long does Hunter's Mark last?
Still got it.
Oh, right, okay.
At least a minute. Maybe longer.
And that's just 1d6, isn't it?
Yep.
Especially just for training. Oh, let me see.
4, did you say?
Yeah.
Me.
Okay. So yeah, back around to the top, Nevaeh.
Turn away.
Oh yeah, sorry, turn away.
Because of his,
Yeah, I keep forgetting.
Did as well. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Yes!
Hooray!
So double dice damage.
You get a second nat
Double
20.
dice damage, right. So.
God, that was so clutch, it had coin.
4, 5, 7,
Accessory puns.
17.
17, so that's half. So that's 8.
And of course.
You have to make
Yeah, I know.
every big strong animal is like, no, down, no, down.
26.
How many?
26.
Yeah, okay.
It's super unlucky. We gotta hope.
So, Vulen, I'm sorry, you said that was the 4th flaming arrow?
Yes.
Okay, my bad. Yes, you actually have 8 left, Nyx.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's a
Alright.
total of 12 hit or miss, or up to 10 minutes of concentration. So whichever.
Back round to the top with Nevaeh.
And, Nevaeh, you have advantage on these because flanking.
Pardon?
You've got advantage.
Yeah, 'cause she's flanking with Vendrak.
Right, okay, so you get to roll that twice.
Monsters don't take kindly to spit roasting.
So roll it.
Oh, 3 strength-based attacks with advantage. Oh,
Yeah. That will be
it's enough to make a man quiver.
okay.
29.
Right, 29.
29, that will hit.
Right, the damage on that one. Damage next.
16.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Hunter's Mark lasts an hour, by the way.
Yeah.
Advantage.
That's
Yeah. Kill all of them.
Nat 27 to 29 again.
With a nat 20.
Wait, does that mean the last one was a nat 20 as well?
No,
Yeah.
no, the first one wasn't. The first attack. Your second attack was a nat 20
Yeah.
just then.
29 both times.
Hold on, what?
What did
I
you roll the
forgot.
first time?
Oh no, I didn't. It was 1 under, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, but this
That's
time
good,
it's
good.
nat 20.
Plus 7 plus 2. And 3. What am I looking at?
So is that double dice damage?
Yep.
It's right, it's double dice damage because it
Oh,
was
so
a
I'll
nat
do
20.
2 of those, okay. 7. 13. And...
No, we do that twice and then add it on.
Oh.
So
okay.
7,
So
7, roll it again. Plus,
8,
now add that on.
15, 19, 21.
Okay. And with that, you sink your battle axe into its head, and it dies.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah,
Hey!
dude.
Ah,
Holding haste on Nevaeh was the best decision. Holy shit, Nevaeh was fucking stomping it. My god.
Oh.
It's fucking teamwork.
Went over to the owl bear. And we're gonna burn a second level spell slot and give her a little bit of HP.
Where the frick did Frick go?
Actually, as you look, he's hiding behind one of the doors.
Like,
Something.
well done, Frick.
I never
You
took
stayed safe.
I'm. Yes, I'm not the fighting type.
This is why it's good that you made sure to be out of harm's way. Don't want anything happening to you. We have very important work to be done.
I've got 3 shots at one go.
I'd
And
like to check this thing out. I'd like to see if we can make anything of this.
Yeah, you figure it out. I'm trying to help my fucking girl.
all right,
gonna
so
roll.
just before you do that, if you look behind it, it's back to being cast iron.
Yeah,
Hey?
no longer heated.
What?
No longer active.
The pentagram on the back wall, which it came out of,
Mm-hmm.
is no longer looking like it's lava. Just normal iron.
It's inert.
Okay.
Okay.
This was doing this from the other side.
I'm just gonna roll to kick the monster in frustration. Oh
my God.
12. It's actually usable.
Hey, don't forget your bardic inspiration.
Oh my god.
Please
You know
don't
what?
use
What?
So what does
Please
that
don't
mean?
use it yet.
Somebody on the other side of the door pentagram thing has kind of turned it off.
Well, it seems like this thing was being sent to our plane, and it was using this as its anchor spot or something like that. It was it was somebody who couldn't be arsed to come here himself.
Ours. Really?
Really?
Yeah, he's putting the arson.
But if you look a little closer to the cast iron, you'll see that there's a piece of paper in front of it.
Oh, what the hell? You pick the paper up off the blood-stained floor and shit.
Pick it up, read it. Milk, eggs.
It's just a pit fiend who got sent over to do some shopping.
So there's your shopping list: milk,
From earlier.
milk, eggs, butter, and how about 2 gallons of fuck you?
Yeah. A rocket launcher.
Yeah.
The fuck do you need the milk for?
You got 2 gallons of fuck you, you're set.
Yeah.
So I'm reading this paper. It's gonna be some bullshit from the vial.
Because they found out that the powers can only be used once daily.
Behind his gate.
So, you pick up the paper, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, so, it reads... Just remember this one thing. I can do worse.
Crumple it and throw it away. Fuck off.
I could have brought a rocket launcher.
Should have bought a bloody rocket.
No, I crumpled the ball of paper and I hit the pit fiend in the head with it.
Could do worse. Could do worse. I mean, that's. How is that a threat?
Yeah, I could fail harder.
Yeah, that was a little bit.
Turn of phrase. Anyway, I'm gonna take out my dagger and I'm gonna start fucking up this pit fiend. I'm gonna see if I can get some horns, some teeth, some eyes, whatever we got. This is good. This is good stuff. The reagents.
Well, first, then, I'd actually like you to make me, actually a religion check. Will suffice.
Cool. I like those.
Vulen.
I guess to find out what kind of thing this is, because I'm assuming a pit fiend. For whatever reason.
Katterina has kind of like flopped into the heavily breathing Nessa. They're just on the floor, and you hear Katterina's voice from like through the feathers. That fucking sucked.
Nat 20 for 28.
Alright.
Nice.
You then think about it for just a second, and you look to its hooved feet.
Mhm.
This is not a pit fiend. This is something a tad bit weaker. It's known as a Goristro.
Goristro. Oh, not a pit fiend. Wait, pit fiend I think are winged and have clawed talon feet. Right. No. Yeah. This is a Goristro, which appropriate considering all the goring it's been doing.
For a second, I thought a weaker pit fiend would be a pit mean.
Pit fun. I'm gonna. Maybe he's just a shit fiend. Well, actually, those exist.
No, just remembering the scene from Dogma.
Yeah.
It's like it's oh yeah, what was the line? It's called the Gorgoffin. Oh what? A shit demon.
God, that's what that is.
Those are statted.
Dogma.
We fought something similar. We did fight something similar under the hive, but not quite.
Well, I'm gonna delicately remove my hand axe from Tanaway.
Oh. Poor puppy. Yeah, if I can start carving this fucker up, I think there might be some use we can get out of it. Bits.
Yeah.
There's power in this thing.
Yeah, you've got a lot of devil liquor or demon liquor. Sorry.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it has horns. Obviously, it's got its hooved feet. It has talons. All the shit you can expect off a demon. But that way.
All the standard trappings.
Yeah.
See what we can do alchemically with some shit like this.
Katterina is going to, in her delightfully, just totally placid and calm state, grab one of Nessa's knocked out feathers and just walk up and jam it into the empty eye socket. As just one last fuck you from us. Next time I see the patrician, I'm going to do something. I'm fucking no.
I don't want to get anywhere near that thing anymore. It's bad luck.
And then you just hear from behind, "Oh, that's a shame. I could have used that feather back."
It'll grow back, Nessa.
Did
I
you
don't...
put the feather back?
It's my feather!
Oh, well, it kind of got knocked out of you, honey. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Yeah, and you just covered it in devil liquor!
What'd you call me?
It's his talk.
Add more item. Custom item. What did I do with this? Get. Come here. Let's say Devil Eye Core, or Demon.
Demon,
Wait,
devil. Demon, devil, what's the difference? You know?
I guess in this. Well, a lot sometimes, but.
It is demon, Ica. It is a.
Demon?
Yeah, it's a demon.
So what do you say, like, couple of vials?
Oh, yeah, oh god. Like gallons. This thing's huge.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright,
Come back with a bunch of empty
Yeah,
bottles
probably.
and fill them up. Have them in our inventory for the fight against
Oh
Gothy.
wait, we're in the fucking classroom. Of course we got bottles. I'm gonna take some jugs.
That's right.
I'm gonna jug this shit up.
Vulen, what are you collecting that nasty shit for?
There's a lot of power in blood like this. This can be used for some powerful research.
Can we use it to give the patrician a dick egg?
Oh, I hope so.
Good, I'll help.
Oh, I very much hope so.
I'm just, yeah, at that point, Frick steps out from behind the doors, and he says, "Well,
Take a gallon.
I'm just hoping, what I came down here to look for is still here."
Okay.
And he's,
What I came down here to do myself was actually scry on the underworld to see what we can learn about the souls, but, well, I did, and we found this. Someone out
yes,
there has it out for us. We banished the devil from Dull Dawn, and he's not pleased about it.
You went to talk to Frick, and then you came down here, and this is what happened?
This wasn't my original intention. Well, obviously, but I wasn't even intending to come to the occult part, but after a conversation about souls, I had a plan to see if I could look into it.
Yeah,
Katterina is on edge. She wants to see if there's anything else hiding in this motherfucker.
I mean, it was like that when we got here.
That's actually true.
so you,
It's already
like,
glowing.
in the ruckus of everything, like, you've only now just discovered the bodies of the
Oh, God.
former people that were
Yeah.
working here.
Oh, so there's bodies down there.
Oh yeah.
It's like some students, some
Yes, and a couple of
Some
students, and yet faculty.
shit.
They have to use
But
Faculty.
but what's even a tad possibly bit more distressing, what you surmise to be every book, every scroll, every piece of paper is gone.
We'll take it.
Alexandria has been purged. Oh shit.
Okay.
It's been a tragedy here today.
So,
Today. When did this happen?
take.
Okay. Fucking medicine or survival, investigation, whatever the hell I need. When did this seem to have happened?
Okay, what was your investigation?
I can do investigation? Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck this. Yes.
I'm hopping in on that with him.
Okay.
One dice. Let's see.
18 for Katterina.
Okay.
Nice. 24.
Alright,
Nice.
so both of you together working on this, you can just surmise this happened in the past hour.
Possibly while we were fighting.
The dead people and the books and scrolls being gone in the last hour?
Yep.
Oh, that smells fishy.
Yeah. About an hour ago is when the
Done it.
Astral Projections Pro was completed.
Could it be an inside job?
My assumption before was that this was done from the other side. But that might not be true. Might not be true.
Okay.
It might still be true. After all, we do have.
But
I mean, folks in the underworld are enemies to most of us, but
with your 24, you're able to gleam a bit closer to the bodies, and they've mostly been torn to shreds, but the bits that are still remaining, these are very much claw marks.
okay, yeah.
In the creature we've just destroyed.
Yeah, it seems likely that that the gate was open from the other side to come in here. Pilfer, massacre, and leave a message for us. Maybe me in particular.
That son of a bitch. I was like, Katterina has not been able to 100% trust the patrician since, like, square one. In the Thieves
And
Guild
finally,
Yeah.
and finally, you notice one of the arms has a particular ring on it.
One of what arms?
One of the arms
Whose
of the
arm?
dead people.
Oh, okay.
One of the
The
arms.
student faculty. Anybody I recognize?
Oh, you recognize it well enough.
What, the ring?
Yep. If it's the same ring, that's your tutor.
Usulai.
Yep.
It's fucking.
Now that you look at it, you look at its placement, you look at where it's been put, this almost screams a message to you.
It's personal. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is for me.
Okay.
And that's where I end our session for tonight.
Okay.
You enjoy that one, guys?
That was a cool bit of combat.
Hey, at least
good
Nessa
fight.
stopped that thing from running.
Another one.
Yeah.
Another fucking heavy ass hit.
That's what she was built for.
Oh.
We finished adding fucking demon parts to my inventory.
So,
Teeth.
with that, guys, obviously I all hope you enjoyed that tonight. Obviously we stream every Sunday, 9 PM GMT, 4 PM EST, and 1 PM PST. If you haven't joined our Discord already, that's down below. Just press the Facebook button and it'll send you straight to it. Or if you're watching this on the...
People did join tonight, then.
Yeah, I did see that. That's awesome. Obviously, if you're watching the VOD of this on YouTube, obviously a link to Discord will be in the description, as well as a link to this channel. A shout out to Lolo Man for that 100 PD tip. Thank you very much for that. And just to reiterate, yeah, that was just to reiterate. Anybody who tips or subscribes, you get, and obviously if you're part of the Discord, you get a role called the Watchman, which gets you access to behind the scenes stuff that we do. So there's a little incentive there. There is also going to be, I have it's set in mind like private streams to host on there, on the Discord for those people. Excuse me. So yeah, a little incentive, and it's permanent, because I don't like to hold a timestamp to that thing. So even if you subscribe and you unsubscribe after a month, doesn't matter, because you're supporting us, and showing us that you like what we do. So yeah, obviously shout out as well to Loot Bodies and Roll for Seduction, our friends.
We should be on tomorrow for Swashbucklers, I think. I know Bliss has been working to get herself moved in, moved across country. So she's got a lot of stressful stuff going on. So
Oh, I know that feeling.
Time, but I think we might be on for Smashbook if we should be. Otherwise, we'll probably be doing a one shot. Let me just look at the chat real quick.
Straight from Slappy time.
Right quickly. Okay, well, we might have something in the pocket no matter what. So, we might have Call of Cthulhu in the pocket, just in case. Just in case.
Yes.
So,
Nice.
stay abreast.
Yeah.
That sounds insane.
Keep you posted on the announcements of the Loot the Bodies Discord. In fact, I'll go ahead and pop that here as well.
Oh yes, please do. So yeah, if you thought tonight anything from tonight was terrifying, that's got nothing on Call of Cthulhu. So.
Indeed. Yeah. Even the more action-friendly campaign that Eldritch is looking to run is still very madness-based.
Yeah.
See that right now.
Yeah. So.
There's the Bodies Discord. Yeah, stay on top of the announcements there, so we'll keep you posted.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, and I guess with that,
Oh, right. And we've also been doing lately. We've been doing Vampire the Masquerade on Fridays.
You have.
Which is
I did lurk on the last one
fantastic.
because I was working on something at the time. So yeah, I have been briefly watching.
Fantastic.
Okay, so with that, we're gonna sign off, guys. Enjoy the rest of your evening, day, morning, whatever it may be, and we'll see you next Sunday. Bye, guys.
Hey.